Alright. It's going to be day 4, the last and final day for the Endwalker Early Access. Tomorrow's going to be the release date. I'm currently on the moon and have had a bunch of revelations given to me and had some time to sleep on it. So now I think I know what's happening now with the forum. I didn't see this original. I didn't see the link originally, but now that Aetherius is basically the celestial currents are now disrupted because there's nothing to hold it together anymore. The final days are basically approaching, and we can't stop it. And so the Loporrits here are like, yeah, we gotta move everyone to a different star now because there's nothing to stop this. That's what we're here for, to help you move things. And I'm like, as I was sleeping on it, I'm like, wait a second. That's why the forum is so intent on basically grabbing everything they can from every corner of the planet, whether it be traditions or books or foods, plants, fauna, what have you, and bring it on because like they're doing a whole like Noah's Ark scenario. It's just like we're taking everything with us. I still don't know what they found in the ethereal sea, but that's what I think is the connection here. The characters in the game haven't, in the story they haven't made the connection yet, but they'll probably come across it soon enough. But right now, I'm gonna be doing all the side quests first, because that is a pain I have chosen to endeavor. Let's start with this dude. Greetings. I'm the Loporrit in charge of the children's romping grounds. I expect it will be quite the challenge keeping the children of Aetherius entertained with limited space, supplies, but I dare say I'm up to it. Oh yeah. That's gonna be a pain. In fact, I recently came up with a new game that requires no props, nor preparation. I call it The Loporrits Never Stop It, named pending Living Ways approval. Care to give it a go? Loporrits Never Stop It. I knew you would. Now the game is very simple. You need only count the Loporrits hopping this way, and that way, or possibly no way before time is up. I have the perfect place picked out to play. Follow me to the Curatorium. Curatorium, huh? There's no aetheryte in the Curatorium, so I have to just go there. There are a lot of side quests. Is he just staring in the corner? Looked like he assigned himself to a timeout. Maybe he failed a solo instance? I don't know. Couldn't live with it. I don't think there are any solo instances here. Let's see, where are we? It's gotta be up there. Gotta get off the mount because it's easier to go up these steps without a mount. Okay, what do you want? Do you see the carrot creation station there? When you're ready, see if you can count how many Loporrits are sneaking about. Oh, okay. Inspect the designated location to begin counting Loporrits. You will have 30 seconds to complete the task. Okay. Just want me to count, huh? So I see 1, 2, 3. Do I have to hit them? I see 5. I didn't get a closer look on the left side. I saw 5, but I don't know if that's the right number though. I saw 5. Oh, okay. And you did have fun, didn't you? Wait, hold that thought. Our time here is nearly up, and the structure is important for productive play. You can tell me all about it, all the fun, after you've returned to Bestway Burrows instead. Okay. You didn't think I would see that the loprit's ears just hanging out from the pot? I saw it. I saw it sleeping there. Now, tell me what you think. I'm confident the children will like it, and it cuts back on equipment costs as well. I see no downsides. So, I want to hear your honest opinion. How was it? I've actually played this before. It's true. What? And here I thought I had come up with a new and exciting idea. I'll have to improve on it and make something truly unique. Thank you for taking the time to play with me. If I come up with a new game, I'll be sure to seek out your opinion. Okay. I'm going to do the farthest ones first before I go to this area over here. The cactuarium. Let's go over here. To vacillating loprit. Oh, it's you. If it's not too much trouble, I could really use your help. We've been making clothes for your people, but after speaking with Livingway, I realized we've made a grave mistake. Considerable alterations must be made to our plans, and I was hoping you might join me to speak with the loprit in charge of garment adjustments. Yeah, sure. Thank you. They're not going to be happy about this. I imagine not. It's going to be upstairs. Where's that teleporter? I think it's right here. To the upper level. Okay. You just go this way. I mean, like, teleporter is, like, mildly convenient. It maybe shaves off, I don't know, maybe, like, a minute of time. Just making my way over here. Oh, this is a door? No, this is not a door. How are we supposed to resize everything when we don't even know what to base the alterations on? Well, I'm right here. Oh, you must be the model then, I see. You really are like a baby carrot. Perhaps an explanation is in order. You see, we'd like you to help us redefine the style of the clothing we create. We believe comfort and familiarity are key to accommodating the people of Aetheris, which is why we thought masks and all-purpose robes would suffice. When Livingway claimed the fashion trends of Aetheris are far removed from what we were anticipating, I was incredulous, but meeting you made everything painfully clear. Indeed, I see now that our plans won't do. Your garments are so vibrant and unique. We still need to decide what adjustments to make, so would you please stay a while? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Now be a dear and strike a pose for me, will you? I want to get an idea of how fabric moves with you. Okay. Pose? Yes, just like that. I see. May I ask why you chose to wear this outfit? Because I think it looks cool. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure what I was thinking, to be honest. What? Did you choose it with your eyes closed? Well, I suppose it just goes to show how very routine clothing is to you. Might I see your battle stance next? If the people of Aetherius have need to fight, I'd like to be certain their clothes strike fear in the hearts of their enemies. Okay. Battle stance. I got a gun. Yes, I believe I have a solid grasp of what our designs were lacking before. Truly? I never realized that one's choice of attire could make such an impression. And that ensemble quite befits your personality, I must say. Which means we can't just throw the same garb on everyone. What is it that saying you have? Ah yes, variety is the spice of life. You have given me so many new ideas, I can hardly wait to get started. In fact, I cannot wait at all. Oh. Alright then. Would you care to follow me back to my station? Alright, let's go back to the station. And we're gonna take the shortcut this time. Whoop. Whoop. Remember, you can take fall damage without dying if you're not in combat. I do believe we have a much better idea of what we should be making now, and the necessary alterations should prove little trouble. Just you wait. Someday soon, the people of Aetherius will be clamoring for the latest fashions from Bestway Burrow. Assuming I get back to work, that is. Thank you for your help. Yeah, thanks. Give me another coffer. Stop filling up my bags with junk. Let me desynth. And desynth. And desynth. Let's see. Breaches of striking. It's dyeable. It's also ugly. These boots also look ugly. They're okay. If they had a little bit of heel, like a little heel here, it might look better. That's what I would have preferred. Just a little heel. No, not a long heel, just a little heel. Let's go over here. A strange new moon. Alright. Curses. Insufficient data even after everything I've done. You. Living Way told me about you. Would you mind lending me a hand? As you know, we Loprits only awakened recently. While we were sleeping, Mare Lamentorum has undergone a number of bewildering changes, one of them being the appearance of strange walking fungi. Thinkers, we call them. An Allegan vessel crashed here many years ago, you see, and some part of it pierced through the wall of our underground bioplant. I believe the spores from within eventually made their way to the surface of the moon, where they went on to mutate and evolve in our absence. I mean to study these curious new life forms, but I need more data before I can draw any real conclusions. Would you be willing to retrieve a sample of fungal filaments for me? Yes, a single sample would more than suffice. If I remember my culture studies correctly, you will expect some form of payment in exchange for services rendered, yes? Bring me that filament, and I will see that you are duly compensated. Oh, is that a cultural thing? Okay. So that explains all the purple fumes and stuff. It's just that... You want me to go outside? Just out there? See, let's go up. That dog's still out here waiting for us? Yeah. Argos, you're a good boy. Let's see. Out this way. This way. What do you want me to do? Slay a thinker? Oh, this guy here? Let me get my chocobo out just in case he hurts. No, he don't hurt. He don't hurt that much. Well, that's it? That's all you want? Teleport back. Oops, oops, no, no, no. Get back on the bike. I got your filament. I was starting to wonder if the thinkers had done you in. Were you able to retrieve a sample? Yeah, it's right here. Excellent. I'll get to work analyzing it right away. Oh. Why, the structure of this filament is altogether different from the fungi growing in the bioplant. Mayhap the spores mixed with substances linked from the elegant ship, Chimera. Chimera incubation fluid, perhaps. In any case, this isn't good. Any and all potential threats must be eliminated if we are to make the moon fit for inhabitation. You have helped with a most important discovery, and for that you have my thanks. Here, your reward, as promised. Alright. Let's go do the rest of the side quest. I'm gonna do this one first. Aha, I knew I'd find one of you eventually. Can you talk? I have so many things I wish to ask you. We have learned much about you thanks to our collaborators on Etheris, but it has become clear there's a great deal what they neglected to mention. Your stunted growth, for example. Rather than speculate on the crucial details we may have overlooked, we're hoping you can clarify a few things if that's alright. Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. A few of my fellow operates are sure to have burning questions of their own. If you could wait here a moment, I'll go and fetch them. See, I think the collaborators are like, I think that's the forum. Has to be. Or something, or someone who is like being the middleman for to the forum. That's what my thoughts are on it anyway. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now then, shall we get started? First, we'd like to ask about typical methods of stress relief. We have read that when thrust into a new and otherwise unfamiliar environment, the people of Aetheris can become quite stressed. Should the worst come to worst and they're forced to relocate here to the moon, well, we're considering a number of contingencies based on what we've read. But being a native of Aetheris yourself, we're quite curious to know how you would prefer to relieve stress. I don't want to do any fighting. That takes work. Exercise also takes work. Let me sleep. I usually sleep my troubles away. Interesting. Perhaps we should consider creating sleep-inducing carrots to help people relax. I'm not sure if that's the answer. That was certainly enlightening, thank you. We'll make a paradise out of the moon just yet. Just wait and see. Alright, sorry everyone. You're all gonna be put to sleep. I too have a rather pertinent question. What do you people do for recreation? We have pored over every book provided to us from cover to cover, but the answer yet eludes us. As such, we're quite certain what few ideas we had for entertainment are wanting for inspiration. So tell us, what do you enjoy? No, eating always raises my spirits. Now that I can relate to. We'll be sure to prepare plenty of carrots so you can eat to your heart's content. I wasn't asking for carrots. I think I have a better idea of what needs to be done next. Thank you. One last question, if I may, and perhaps the most important we could ask of you. Do you like carrots? Sorry everybody. I love carrots. I'm glad to hear it. We need to eat too, though, so try to leave some for us. I think that covers everything. Thank you for your time. That was awfully nice of you taking time to answer our questions. It was more helpful than you know. Every word of what you said is here in my notes, and I plan to share it with everyone. Mark my words, we'll transform the moon into a marvel unlike anything you've ever seen. That wasn't so bad. I actually like that. Just talking to a few bunnies is all. Let's do this one down here first. These one appear to be blue ones. Blue quests. Let me guess, you want me to fight? Goodness, my apologies. I was rather preoccupied thinking about the rainbow crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? Like those ones? Their elemental energies are what make it possible for people to survive here on the moon. From the air we're breathing to the gravity that keeps us from haphazardly floating about, it's all thanks to those... Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why can we breathe on the moon? It's those rainbow crystals. They require regular maintenance to maintain equilibrium, though, and that's where I come in. If you've a mind to see how it's done, I could use an extra set of paws, or hands, as your kind seems to insist on calling them. My friends will take care of the more delicate work, so all you need to do is bring us a few aspected crystals. How about it? You got it. It's so nice to know people from Aetheris take an interest in their own ability to breathe. Now, what we need to get started are lighting and wind aspected crystals, one each. You can find them at their respective sparkling supply stations. Once you have them, you'll want to deliver the lightning aspected crystal to the shine supervisor to the north. They're in charge of shininess, you know. Shininess, you know. The wind aspected crystal should go to Hopping Way near the entrance. I'll handle the fire and water aspected crystals, so you need to simply report to me once your crystals are distributed. Where do you want me to go? To these stations? Alright. Let's go over here first. This is why I'm doing the quests and everything the way I am, one by one, because it's easier for me to digest and it gives me revelations. Like, oh, that's why it's happening. I wanted to do it for Endwalker because it's the most important expansion. The last expansion of this great story. I need to know everything. Everything. I don't recommend it though. Definitely don't recommend doing everything one by one. It's definitely not everyone's style of play. I don't think it's anyone's style of play. I'd be surprised if anyone else is doing this. Grab one more. And the mounts had such a hard time. Let me see. Can I do it? Can I do it? Yeah, I can do it. Alright. So then, let's see. So we're going to go back over here. And then we're going to go down to the entrance. Uh-oh. What? They put in the classic music? Actually, I didn't even know. I have gone to battle. Didn't I go into battle earlier? How come I didn't notice that before? I gotta look back on the VOD and see if that music was playing, because the music, I'm not sure if that music was playing. Oh, hello there. I don't suppose you've come to deliver a lightning aspected crystal. I sure have. You have? Well, then stand back. I'll have those rainbow crystals sparkling like new in no time. Oh crap. If that music was playing, I think YouTube's gonna flag it. Oh no. That kinda sucks. But whatever. Can't be helped. It's the price of nostalgia. Wait, not you. You. In this corner. I got a thing for you. It's you, you're here. Which can only mean you have a crystal for me. It's true. Here you go. Yes, that's the one I need. Thank you. You are welcome. Back, I take it everything went according to plan. The Mare Lamentorum is safe for another day. This part of it, anyway. Though there is one thing I still wish the crystals could provide for us. Rain. Oh, how I long to see the shimmering raindrops that fall so freely on Aetheris. It's my dream one day to expand the capabilities of the rainbow crystals so that we can do just that. Who knows? Perhaps you'll need a parasol the next time you visit. But until then, I promise we'll keep the moon in tip-top condition. We do live here, after all. I'm still not sure about the whole relocating to a different star thing, and like, we're just gonna leave the reflections to die? Like, we don't want to do that. Not after what happened in Shadowbringers. I think I'm gonna leave... Let's see, Yawning Way? Let's leave him for last. Let's do Watching Way. Excuse me, miss. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is. Not thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that the adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Yeah, that's true. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a loprit their dinner? Anyway, our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Well, they haven't because they're still in this area. So it's going to be up here. Oh. Oh, there's something. This is not it? Uh-oh. This scrumptious abandoned in its prime. Okay. There's like a bunch of carrots here. Philosopher's carrot? Is there? Oh, there's a trail up here. Okay, it's a trail. That's what it is. Okay. These philosopher's carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. What? What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. It is so wrong. Is it wrong? So wrong to enjoy an early dinner? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, so that was the wrong person. Search for the iron carrots. Okay. Nibbled iron carrot. There's another dude. What's this? Carrot supporter. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Oh no. Oh, it was a robot? Oh, the robot was collecting them. Yeah, I'm wondering if YouTube's gonna flag the classic battle music. But we'll see. Because, I mean, I think the rights still belong to the original one. And so it won't matter if it's included as part of Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is pretty good about its own music, just, you know, letting it go for being live streamed, but we'll see. I'll check it out later. You're back. Please tell me you have found the carrots. Yeah, here they are. The supporter? I would have never suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself? I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. Let's go talk to Sleeping Way over here. want to save him for last. Cause I like, or yawning way, because I like the name. Oh bother. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there. If you happen to be heading to the caratorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. There should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say those 3 magic words, and they'll be on their way. Well, that guy's got his priorities straight. Eat and sleep. It's the life. Oh, no, 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 no. No! Just leave me alone. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I got it. I got the damages. It's fine. Take the square root of the roots and you get... Oh, you want me to say carrot of happiness? Carrot of happiness. Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? Yeah, it is that time. I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. It's all about them carrots. Let's see, the next one should be over here. Here we go. Oh, wait, I forgot to do the... Yeah, I just have to say it. I don't even have to talk to them. Could that mean, yes, it's time to eat at last? Oh, how I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Alright, let's go over to the last one. Down here. Or is it up here? It's up, isn't it? Yeah, it's up. Oh, carrot, my carrot. The prize we sought is won. Oh, yeah. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange. Wait, blue... luscious. Luscious. Man, I'm beginning to slip on my English, and it's the only language I know. That tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. Luscious. That's how you... Yeah, luscious. Counting way. Ah, you've returned. And everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loprits, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what are we talking about? Alright. I think that's all we got. Yeah? Yeah. Let's see. What are we at? And that took 40 minutes. Alright. Time to go do the main scenario. Let's see, where are you at? You at the very top here? Oh, you're at the very top tippity top. I have to go to the teleporter. There we go. There you are. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was too late. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Oh, we're finally going to the other side? So I think we can go over here. Oh wait, no, it's down. I can just go down. And boop. Okay, show me this other side. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest endsvale. It was named as such because it's the vale that ends all vales. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Okay. I guess, let's go to the forest. Ooh. And of course there are rainbow crystals here. Wait. This isn't really much of a forest. This isn't much of a forest at all. What is up with the trees? I mean, it looks really cool, but it's definitely no forest. Oh wait, hold up. Northwest. Northwest. Don't forget about those ether currents. You'll be kicking yourself if you miss some of them. Let's see. Directly west. There it is. I just go through here? Alright, here, huh? Alright, alright. I gotcha. $380 yalms to the southwest. Yeah, southeast, sorry. That's the direction I'm going, so that's fine. Let me see something. How many fates do I have to do for level 1? Let's see. I have to do it 6 times for the next level. That might have been worth doing if you wanted to get the writing maps really quick. I'm not sure if you get the writing maps on level 2. Probably do, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Travel speed hasn't really been a big deal because I got the bike. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I didn't see any way. You don't mean those crystals out there are? 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the burrow. I mean, does that mean chocobos smell good? Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone if I completely agree with that statement. They have never seen a forest before. Certainly unique, though. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you find in a forest, and as clean as that you'd find in a forest in Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Wow. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Yeah, it's pretty round. Except that it's a polygon still. Still kind of, you can still kind of see the edges because limitations. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with the stretch yourself. Let's see, stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? Yeah, I guess we can take a walk. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Okay, he's accompanying me now? Accompanying me? Where do you want to go? Want to go down here? Want to follow the path? We'll follow the path. Let's go over here. Let's follow the path here. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Just keep following the path. Oh, what's over here? What? No. Oh, wait, return this. I'm not sure what you do with the crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Oh, well, that's a convenient explanation for why the moon looks like a moon. Did I miss anything else? No, I'm fine. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable, the hab, the habitable, habitable. We didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period of where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, Dalagan's mischief. Dalamud. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming on that day. And throwbacks to everything about the story. Huh. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees? Which ones? These ones? Oh, the top of these? I mean, sure. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. Oh, so this is like... Oh, okay, so like it provides light and also... vitamin C? D? Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Oh, so they got the fake sun that basically is an artificial sun, all with the harmful rays included, and then the rings over these trees protect us from it. That's so weird. The sun and similar celestial... blah, 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 blah. I just read that. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees that have ever so slightly different curvatures. Curvature. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the great, and they need to see a real forest. I bet you we're going to take at least one of them down to Aetheris to take a look, and they're going to be like, look at this, look at all the things here. I've never seen such things before. At least that's my hope. You gotta take one of them down there. It's either going to be that, or it's going to be in a future patch where we take one of them down. That's if it's done. I mean, with the whole relocating thing, I'm not sure what's going to happen yet. There was something else I wanted to tell you about, and oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself? Yeah, that's what I just asked, or something similar. That's what I was just thinking. Why didn't you just go down there? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. Oh, is that the whole see, hear, and think? We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So like this entire time, it's never really been about Zodiark being resurrected. It's about Zodiark being destroyed. Well, that was Heidelin's concern. It was that Zodiark being destroyed. While the original Asians, you know, like Emmett Selk and Elidibus and stuff, like they just wanted their world back. But Heidelin was like, no, there's a bigger threat. A threat to everything. Because like even if they had their world back, well, that's the thing though. It's like the whole summoning of Heidelin in the first place, I still don't understand that part of it. Like they mentioned there's that faction that was opposed to an all-powerful being like Zodiark. So like we need to put him in chains. But like what was the actual reasoning besides just fearing it? I don't know. Maybe I missed it or maybe I'm stupid here, but with the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. It's gonna be the forum, isn't it? The Sharlians. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. Aw. So then, what they found in the ethereal sea had to have been elaborate then, and then they talked to them. And then they cast that spell on themselves to force them to not talk. Because I don't think the Loporrits would enforce that. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Yes, Charlene is the only place that would be able to do that. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. So that makes sense because Charlene has been collecting things for years, you know, in their history, through the Gleaners. And so they must have sent some of that stuff up here to the moon. Or have been. I knew you would like the greatest... I knew you would like I knew you would like greatest endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. An emergency, huh? Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Oh yeah, I think the Sharlians are the collaborators. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would really come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. So if the Forum and the Sharlians, like, Yeah, if the forum are the collaborators, like, they don't exactly have the best reputation right now. Like, they've just kind of been so enthralled in their duty. They've just been ignoring everyone else, and everyone's like, well, what's up? Like, why are you guys just doing that? And like, then they're going to turn around and be like, well, you got to come with us. Or maybe they're only concerned about their own well-being. I don't know. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Oh wait, Uriange's thinking. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course. We can accompany you if you like. Nope. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. Alright. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Yeah, I mean, like, we spent a whole expansion in a reflection. Like, does that mean everything is for no was for no reason? For no good? What about Reen and Gaia? Uh-oh. It's Uriange looking at the things. Did Uriange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Let me just get this area over here. There we go. And let me check if there's any more ether currents. To the south, to the south. Straight south, still to the straight south. Southeast, I should be able to see it from here. Southeast. There it is. And the next one is gonna be, it's gonna be outside. Yeah, it's definitely outside. Okay. It's good enough for me. How many have I gotten so far? Let me see. Ether currents. Mare Lamentorum. Got about half. I suspect once we're done with this place, we'll be able to complete it. Well, 300 south. Gotta be like in this area some or down here. Oh, oh, what am I doing? Uriange appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestways burrow. Well, let's catch up to him. Wait for me, Urion J. Oh no, are we gonna do one of those stealth missions? Stealth follow? Urianji ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully. Oh, it is gonna be one of these. Okay. 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 End in failure. So we need to... Gonna hide. Gonna hide over here. Huh? Like this is Metal Gear Solid or something. You gonna turn around? Gonna... Nope. Oh, he's gonna turn around. Gonna turn around. Gonna stop. Well, that was an easy one.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
That we had time to weigh the costs.
'Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and her burrow! No matter. We've got our plans.
Is there a current near here? To the north. Just straight up to the north? 100 to the north? There it is, there it is. Oh. Oh, see, the music doesn't play inside here, okay. Or outside here, sorry. That's what I thought. I didn't hear the music out here, so it's inside when you hear it. Then you're in the burrows. Alright, got that one. It's to the southwest? That's pretty close. Oh wait, is it beyond the barrier? Please don't say it's beyond the barrier. Wait, to the southwest. It's the other way. I always get my east and west mixed up. One sec, Orion J. One sec. Let me... Northwest. Northwest. I should be able to see it pretty soon. Let me see. Northwest. Northwest. I should be able to see it by now. '51 northeast. Northeast? What? To the east. So it should be right below me? Southeast. Oh. There we go. Lucky I saw that. I would have given up. Just in, I mean, I'm imagining, I bet there's going to be a side quest that takes me here. Or maybe the main quest, I don't know. To the southeast. That's beyond the barrier, I can't get that one. Alright, so we're good. Alright, Orion J. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? See any side quests? Nothing. Alright. I shall join you. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from the bestways burrows. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nonetheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. What's that ingredient? Is it from over here? Thought nothing could grow on the moon. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Yeah, you got it. Let me... Oh, it's right here? Alright. Let me bring out the big guns. All the cooldowns. Round collider. Alright, so it does use it. It's cool. It's cool. Wait, is there more? No, it's just standing here. Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. Because I did it. Urianji remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink. Every ounce has a Every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the pneumo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nonetheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Cylindra Urianje, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola has been looking all over for you, Cylindra. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Cylindra alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianje. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yostola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Cylindra, I shan't be long. Let's see, where is Yostola? Oh, she's in the fake forest. Let's see, where is Yostola? There she is. Let's see what this dire need is. Oh, we thought you would be away for far longer. Well, I told you need to see me. The dire yep, I knew it. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us for the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot. Oh no, he's trying to stall too. This guy's trying to stall us. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the greatest endsvale when... He was here in greatest endsvale. I keep saying the greatest because you don't say greatest without saying the greatest. In greatest endsvale, when last I saw him, let us split up and find him. And they're trying to stall us. Let's see over here. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Oh yeah, this is one of those. I spy with my little eye. No. Come on. Can't. Wait, no. Unassuming Loprit. Oh, this guy. Let's see, unassuming. Honest. Has to be this guy. What happened? Okay, so it's gonna be literally called it's gonna be literally called running. Okay, I thought it was just the guy who's running. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Oh, that's smart. It's what it meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Oh. Okay. I just guessed because it just had running away question mark. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other Loperit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Yeah, because they're buying time for whatever it is they need to do. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Like, it's obvious they're just, like, messing around with us. They're buying time. Hey, Stola. I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Oh yeah, I found him. I shot him with my balls of moose. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yeah, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? No. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? No, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Nah. Oh God. What is this? Why you do this to me? Okay. It's side quest time. And we were just getting to the good part here. And then you just litter the whole map with quests. Like, who does this? Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Do these shoes even look nice? Oh, they're like little platform shoes. They're similar to the Scion shoes we got a while back. Eh. Break them down. Break everything down. Alright. It's time. Oh dear. Oh my, oh dear. This is terrible. Thank goodness you're here. There's a strange sound coming from the waterway. I think there might be something wrong with the water regulation system. What if the water starts to flow backwards, or worse? Everything must be inspected from top to bottom, but time is of the essence and I can't possibly hope to do it all on my own. Not as quickly as I'd like, at any rate. Please say you will help. Yeah, I'll help. Oh, thank goodness. Look for the water towers to the north and you'll find the regulators. If you can take care of that, I will see to the rest. We can reconvene here when you've finished. Okay. Maybe I'll try doing some fates on the way. Maybe I can try to get the level 2 and see if that's when the writing map is available. Let's see. Here's a regulator. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, let's go to the next one. Go down to this fate first and see. Not even that far away. It's on the way, sort of. Kinda, sorta. Let's see. Alright, alright. Man, they kinda hurt. And that's the last one? That's the last one. Get this lookout. Get this lookout. Oh, that's 1 of 6. It did take a while though. I'll try and do them on the way. That's what I should be doing, is just doing like 1 or 2 while I'm doing other things. That's the best way to do it. Alright, so this is done. Let's go back. So I've got 1 of 6. Alright, here you go. How did everything look on your side? A murmur by the Northeast Regulator? I think I know what the problem is. We released fish into the river so that our guests could go fishing, but they're likely attracted to the heat of the regulators. Not to worry. This is but one little bump on the road to building a fantastic recreational facility, thanks to you, the path forward can be made smoother. When our work is finished, I hope you'll visit again and make the most of what we have to offer. Sure thing. Let's do this one next. Just the person I was hoping to see. I'd like your thoughts on something, if you have a moment. Alright. As you might have noticed, the park is rather drab as it is now, which is why I plan to plant flowers to liven things up a bit. Of course, there's no guarantee my tastes are in line with those of your people. We have a most wondrous assortment of plants at Loving Way's Darlings, and it would mean the moon to me if you picked which flowers we use here in the park. Alright. Hooray! To the gardens then. You're going to love them, I know it. Alright. Oh, they're way the heck out there? Why am I going out here? This is just stretching my time a lot. I'm gonna do it. Oh, there's a fade out there too. I'm gonna try and get that one while I'm at it then. I just want to know if level 2 will give me the riding map or not. Because if it does, I've been missing out then. Because I have 1,000 gemstones that have just been capped, and I haven't been able to use them because I got nothing to use them on. It'd be nice if I could just buy a riding map. They should have been able to buy riding maps right away. That's what it should have been. That should have been a thing you could have just been able to buy right away. Oh, here we go. Someone's already doing it. I'll help. Do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. put my chocobo on healing duty here. Let's see. Where is he going? Running away? Uh-oh. Bad things are happening. Should be over soon. Oh no. Yeah, that's two. Let's go over here. Here we are. Well, what do you think? In my readings, I have found that even a single species of flower can bloom in a number of colors, which is what makes them so appealing. Though it took a little work, these three specimens are capable of the same. They're all charming in their own way, but I couldn't possibly decide which is best for the park. Which do you like best? Don't worry about giving me the right or wrong answer. I trust your discerning eye. It's a sparkling, springy, or cluster. Oh wait, can I look different? Let me see. Not the clustered one. Sparkling. Nah, it's gotta be the springy. Ooh, I like these too. They're sure to make an impression with park visitors. Yep, let's do it. Let's get the springy flower. A fine choice. Now let's take a few back to the park, shall we? Do be careful not to drop any. Oh no. Is this a carrying mission? Okay, it's not a carrying mission. Okay. That's great. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want any part of that. Alright, let's go back. Man, not many fates spawn in this area. There's only one. Like, how are you supposed to do the level 3? Because level 3 is like a lot, I think. If I remember correctly from Shadowbringers. Whatever. Someone made these decisions, so it's whatever. The flowers, if you please. I'm told the people of Aetheris love nature, and flowers are held in particularly high regard. I realize they're not as quite the same, but I sure hope these blooms make the moon feel a little more like home. First things first, I need to plant as many of these flowers as I can. By the time I'm done, our gardens will be a place of joy and wonderment for all. You wait and see. And these Loporrits, they're just aiming to please, that's all. No harm in that. But something suspect is happening. But I need to do these quests first. If you're not too busy, might I trouble you to look into something for me? I recently heard word that one of our fellows is acting strangely near one of the water reserves in Greatest Endsvale. Everyone knows that water is for our passengers to be, and if anything should happen to those reserves, it could ruin everything. I doubt they would talk to me, but I suspect they may be willing to confess their plans if you ask them. You'll help, won't you? Yeah, sure. The reserve you're looking for is on the northern end of Greatest Endsvale. Please hurry before they do anything foolish. I mean, chances are the foolishness has already happened. Oh wait, hold on. Where am I going? Going north. Like, they're not even that far away. You could have walked over here and checked it out. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm good. It's all good. Hey, you. What? Who are you? What's the matter? Suspicious? Me? But why? I haven't done anything wrong. Urianger was teaching me about telling fortunes, and I've been trying to practice so I could show the others how it's done. In fact, I even made my own carrot cards, though they're not quite as fancy as Urianger's. I tried using them to see what good fortune will come to the people of Aetheris when they visit the moon. But maybe I did it wrong? But the cards had nothing good to say. I got the complete opposite, so I thought I'd try again after purifying myself in the water here. That is what your people do, yes? I read that it's possible to purify oneself using water, but I don't feel anything has changed. Maybe I've missed a step somewhere. Oh, could you draw the water for me? Coming from Heidelin's Chosen, I'm sure it would be the most purifyingest water ever. All you have to do is fill this empty bottle with water and pour it on me. Please, the outcome of my carrot card reading is in your hands. Huh. All he saw were bad things from all his readings. Oh, okay. Here's some water. Let me spray it on you. Let me douse it on you. Ah, how refreshing. I feel like a brand new Loperit. Already I can feel my spirit overflowing with good fortune. Time to have another look at those carrot cards and see what awaits the people of Aetheris. Alright. I was kind of hoping he was going to just do it right then and there, but I guess it's going to be a mystery. Hey, I helped your boy out. Or girl. Well, did you find out what that good for nothing was up to? Yeah, he was reading cards. Oh, really? Well, that's actually quite admirable, making such efforts to understand the culture of Aetheris. That said, I'm not so sure one is meant to redraw cards until they find a desired result, or perhaps I misheard how fortune telling is meant to work. Maybe I should go talk to them about that. Then again, there's been no harm done, and they mean well. Perhaps I'll discuss the finer points of card reading with them another day. Thank you for looking into this. You're welcome. Let's go have a look over here. And these fates are showing up way far away. What do you want? Ah, there you are. Do you have a moment? While going over the resources sent by our collaborators, I stumbled upon a rather curious morsel of information that wants for verification. Is it true that you procure crafting materials from other living creatures, and thereafter use them to craft without using creation magics? Yeah, that's true. It makes it sound like we're plebeian at this rate. Incredible. I'd like to try my hand at it, but first I'll require materials to craft with. Oh no. Considering what resources are here in Mare Lamentorum, I thought a Daphina would be the perfect specimen to harvest material from, but I am hardly a hunter. That's where you come in. being Hydaelyn's champion and all, I have no doubt you can handle a Daphnia. A Daphnia? Daphnia or two. Might I trouble you to bring one back for study? Yeah, I can go out there. Wonderful. The Daphnias inhabit the area around Lovingway's Darlings. If you're looking for a place to start, happy hunting. Guess we're going out. Maybe I can hit up that fate. Got 10 minutes on it. I just want to try one time and see what happens if I try to get level 2 on one of these. Because if it gets the writing map, then, you know, well, sure, I'll do that for the next area too. See any percentages on him? No. No one's going for him? I'll go for him. All I have here is but time. The time in the world. That's not true. But I do have time right now, so I'm gonna take a look. Oh, don't tell me he's across the... Oh no, I can't get to him. I can't get to him. Well, so much for that. The barrier's in front of my way. That's why no one's going over there. And that area has not been revealed, so I haven't even been to that area yet. Oh, these are Daphnia. Oh, just one? Perfect. This is the best. Just need one of them. I'm so glad that you don't have to do 20 of a given thing or 50 of a given thing. Those are just like a... Those kinds of quests just need to go away. For good. Although these days we have, what is it, we have the gacha games that just play themselves. So you just watch yourself do something super boring for who knows how long, and then you get to the gambling part of it, but it's something completely different. Welcome back. I take it you have a Daphnia for me, or what's left of one, I suppose. Yeah, here's what's left of it in this bag. Oh goodness, apologies. I've never seen one this close before. Yes, as I thought, the skin is quite elastic. With this, it should prove no trouble at all to produce clothing for people of all sizes. Wait, what? Are you sure clothes made from that are a good idea? Wouldn't the clothes from that be a little bit too translucent? Now that you mention it, we'll have to come up with the rigorous dye treatment to ensure the cloth isn't too revealing. In any case, you've been a great help. It's not much, but I'd like you to have this. Oh, thanks. Let's continue on. Oh wait, is that near the... Oh, it's near the thing. Let me see if I can get to it. 32. 32%. I can get to it. I can get to it. I can get to it. 33, 34. I can get to it. Let me get to it. Unleash the damage. Use all of the cooldowns. All of the cooldowns. Perfect rotations. Perfect rotations. Alright, alright. Uh-oh, uh-oh. This is fine. Everyone's fine. There's an actual tank doing tanking stuff, so we're fine. Perfect. Perfect. Go back. Let's see. Let's grab this one here. Pardon me. Did you spare a moment? A friend and I planned to go and meet you shortly after we woke from hibernation, you see. But they're the excitable sort, and well, after much shouting and hopping, they somehow ran themselves straight into a wall. They're yet to awake. On one paw, I understand their enthusiasm. We were all ecstatic that our very first visitors had arrived from Etheris. On the other hand, they ran into a wall. Still, I do feel bad for them, so I want to get them a surprise, something to cheer them up for when they wake. I dare not venture out alone, though, so I was hoping you could come with me. Yeah, sure. Meet me in southern Mare Lamentorum, and we'll see if we can't find something nice. Southern? How far southern? Oh, that far southern? Oh no. Oh no. What's closer? Go this way. It's equidistant, basically. Well, let's take a drive. Actually, you know what? I think it'd be faster from here, because there's also a fate over here. And it's going down fast. Like, real fast. Let's see, let me get this fate first. Let me see, 35%? Let me get it. Let me get it. Oh, they're just getting everything. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That should be enough. Alright. That was worth coming over here. Now, let's go over to... Let's see. Shared fate. I think I have 4? Yeah, 4. Just need 2 more, and I'll find out if I get the writing map for level 2. And if I don't, I'll know how much I'll need for level 3 and still be disappointed either way. And where's the way over here? It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Here it is. It's gonna be right here. I can't wait till I can fly again. Oh, wait, hold on. It's over there. I have to go up here first. And then I can cross. Right? Nope. Right here? It's there. Almost there. Okay, I'm here. We saw flowers here once when I went out on patrol. Gorgeous crystalline flowers that grow on the heads of oh no. If you are to gift them one when they awake, they'd be over the star. That's over the moon in your parlance. I have to go and deliver our patrol records to Moonsail to the Watcher's Palace, but in the meantime, can I trust you to get a flower from one of the Lunatenders? Yeah, you got it. Perfect. Meet me up by the striking brand when you have it. Okay. Striking brand. Okay, that's the last one up here. Here it is. Do I go this way? Is this the way? There's no way up, is there? Yeah, there's no way up. I have to go over here. And then out. Up and out. Up and out. Wait, is that another... Well, since I'm teleporting anyway, doesn't matter. I'm gonna go for this one. I'm gonna go after these fates this one time, so, but what I learned from it will determine what I do going forward. Oh man, it's already 11%. I've only been traveling for like a few seconds. 29. Jesus. 35. Let's see, where is it? Okay, I see it. 41%. Alright. Now these go down real fast. Oh. Okay. So that means I only need one more, and I'll have all my answers. Once this enemy despawns, and I can go back. Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah. I haven't even been using the teleport menu. Just been using the map. Okay. Up and out. Let's go up and out. Such a weird place to meet. Unless it has something to do with the quest. Which I'm assuming it does, because if it doesn't, I'm going to be a little upset. But since the icon is not green, he's going to tell me something, so I shall see. He's right here. Alright, what do you got for me? I got your thing, I got your flower. Yeah, I was able to get one. There it is. Oh, it's beautiful. They've wanted one of these ever since they learned how special flower. They've wanted one of these ever since they've learned how special flowers are in your culture. Now that I think about it, if they were to receive it from you personally, they might run themselves into a wall again. Or worse. I think I'd better give it to them, with your regards, of course. I'll meet you back at the burrow. Is that it? Doesn't make sense. Why did we even meet? Why didn't we just meet back at the burrow in the first place? I guess just because we wanted to make the decision of whether or not to deliver it personally or just from Loperate. I guess. I don't make these decisions. As it happens, it's a good thing that you didn't go with me to give them that flower. Just hearing it was from you nearly made them faint dead away. Perhaps I should have waited a bit longer after they woke up. In any case, I hope you'll visit us again. If we can ever break their cycle of excitement and self-injury, I'm sure they'd be delighted to meet you. I mean, running into walls is it's a condition. Okay. Well, let's do this one next. You're that visitor everyone's been talking about. I don't suppose you have time to assist me in the matter of life and death. I do, actually. 4 of my friends went out on patrol to the moon and mined for ore. They should be back by now, but, well, I'm worried something happened. I can't say I'm too keen on the idea of coming face to face like growth with one of those roving fungi by myself, though. Could you come along? Please come along? Yeah, we can come along. Thank you. Let's hop to it then. My friends were headed towards the Chlorophostrot. Alright. It's way over here. Probably faster to go over here. So I need to cross this chasm. Just gonna be down here. Then I'm gonna hop the chasm. And then continue over here. I think is that a cave? I think they want me to go in that cave, huh? Yeah, let's go to the cave here. It looks like a cave. It is a cave. Ah, why are you here? I'm here because I'm here. I'm not slacking. I passed out after a weeper ambushed me. Yes, that's definitely what happened. If you're looking for the others, they went ahead to survey the Chlorophosgrot, and the area around the Cradle of Darkness. I'd get them myself, but as I'm much too that is exhausted from my encounter with the Weeper. Okay. So there's two areas. The Chlorophosgrot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, let's go over here first. I'm sure this plant wasn't here last time. Well, would you look at that? It's made my paw all tingly. Numb even. Surely there's some use for this. Goodness me, time to head back, is it? I was so focused. I completely lost track of time. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Let me get rid of these dudes first. Then, let me go talk to this guy over here. Mining makes me so sleepy. Must stay awake. Oh, is it time to go back already? I hardly got anything done. Oh well. Alright. And then they want me to go way the heck over here. Bye. Bye, Weeper. Hello, Weeper. Let's go over here. To the Cradle of Darkness. I see him. I see him. Don't fall into the Cradle of Darkness. This hole sure is deep. Drop a rock in there and you'll never hear it hit the bottom. Oh, it's you. Is something the matter? Yeah, we need you to head back. Oh, sorry for the bother. I didn't realize I'd been gone so long. I'll head back right away. You're here too? Are you just standing watch? Oh wait. Hold up. Oh, you can use the dog. Man. This is what happens when you don't check everything out. So you can use the dog to get everywhere. I'm gonna try it after this and see what happens. Wait, they're right here. I feel much better after that brief and totally regulation-compliant break. Let's head back and sift through all the spoils of our expedition. I hope they don't think you're impressed. I hope they don't think you're impressed by their shenanigans, honestly. So if I need to get somewhere to like one of the brands, like around here, let me see. Let's go back. Don't ignore the doggo. Let me see. Go across the chasm. Just for fun. So he'll take me back here, but I want to know, like, if I talk to the dog back at the entrance where he's about to take me, will he have options for me? Because if he has options for me, then I should be using him to get around. Instead of, like, you know, going there between the two aetherites. Let me see. I need one more fate. We're gonna land soon? Yeah, we're gonna land? This is better than the Chocobo because it's free. Oh wait, why is it? Okay. Well, let me see what happens. Okay, he doesn't give me options. He just takes me back to the brand. So this is the only option I have is that brand. Okay. That's too bad. Would have been nice if he had options to go to each brand that I've already been to. Okay, so was that 1%, 15%. There's a fate that spawns closer to me. I'll go for it. I'm not going to go out of my way for that one. I found your friends. Thanks again for helping me round out everyone. I'm glad no one was hurt. They were lucky this time, but those fungi and other odd creatures out there, I think we'll have to reconsider our patrol routes from now on. For mercy, there are plenty of places to mine for ore nearby. Before you go, I'd like you to have this. Don't be a stranger. Alright. Got a couple more up... Wait. Up here? Well, one's down there. What do you want? My, what impeccable timing. I was hoping you might stop by. As you well know by now, these facilities were built to meet any and all needs your people might have. However, you're not at all what we expected, and I don't mean just your exceedingly diminutive stature. A great number of changes must be made, including to our sentry drones. We have no frame of reference for what may pose a threat to your kind, and I believe a better understanding of your strength may enlighten us. Not just your physical strength, mind, but your strategic prowess as well, which is why I'd like to see how you fare in a fight. What do you say? Yeah, I'll fight some things. Wonderful. If you could meet me in the greatest endsvale, I'll see that everything is ready when you get there. All right, let's go. Go to greatest endsvale. I'm not even I think I'm only a third of the way into the story. There's so much still, and there's gonna be so many side quests. If I finish it by the end of this week, I'll be surprised and probably happy about it. Not exceedingly happy, but, you know, I'll be glad that it's done. There you are. Oh, hey, oh, there's a fate. There's a fate right there. That's not way out of my way. It's out of the way, but not way out of my way. Not way out of my way. Look at this. This person's after it too. We do it together. Probably not together, but... Oh, they're just gathering all together. Okay. Okay, can you please? I get. Was that a tank or like? Who was gathering it up? Not a tank. I turn my bird's already in heal mode. That's fine. Okay. Get the AoEs going. That's it. That's it. Oh no. Okay. It says your efforts have been let's see. So, your efforts have restored some small measure of stability to Mare Lamentorum. So that means that the vendor will have more stuff to sell to me, and then I can also learn how much I need for level 3. It's like last time. It's 60. Jesus. And fates don't show up that often here. It kind of sucks. Let's get started, shall we? Activating Terminal 1. Begin data acquisition. Uh-oh. Oh. Mankind Checker. How was that? Speak with you again. I mean there are pressing matters at hand. Oh. What was that with this, like this, the delayed spawn? Nice. That was incredible. You haven't been sneaking any iron carrots, have you? I had no idea your kind were so fearsome in battle. Maybe we should forget the sentries and have you guard the bestways burrow. I jest. We would never dream of putting you or your people in harm's way. I want to thank you properly, but not here. Let's head back to the main plaza. The main plaza. You can also check for the gemstones, the bicolor gemstones vendor, and see what they got. But it better be a writing map, or I'm gonna be upset. Actually, no, I'm already upset because I know it's not gonna be there. Here you go. Ooh, ooh. Never mind. Got the map. Let's see. It doesn't. I think because the bike is already. It's already got the right speed. So if I now use a regular mount. Let me see. Let me get a good mount out here. Mount guide. Let's see. Let me get the meme raptor out. Okay, so this is what the raptor does. Yeah, so it's not much different because it does the same thing as the bike. So the bike, yes, having the bike out is the best. Then you have to worry about the map. And it's 60 fates anyway for level 3, so not really worth doing right now. It'll be worth doing for when leveling up, but... Oh, nope, not talking to you yet. I'm turning something in. Let me turn something in first. I'm forgetting myself here. The moon will be as safe can be once the drones are refurbished, and thanks to you, I will have all the data I could ask for. Though I did read something a touch concerning in one of the books of our collaborators sent us, something about certain drinks you imbibe that make you a threat to yourselves and everyone around you. I hope our drones will be prepared for such an emergency. Oh, he's talking about alcohol. At any rate, I better get back to work. It's not much, but I'd like you to have this, a small token of thanks for your help. Alright. I think the one that's further north here, I think that's going to be upstairs. So let me check. Wait, this is not the teleporter. Teleporter's right here. And then... Wait, no, there's no place to stand up here. How are they... Did I just miss it? Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm stupid. He's right there. Oh, excuse me. You're the visitor from Aetheris, right? If it's alright, I'd like to have a word with you in private. Sure. It's, well, I can't talk about it here. Might we step outside the Bestways burrow? I'll be waiting for you around the northern end of Mare Lamentorum. Okay, I'll meet you there. It's a date. Mare Lamentorum, huh? North of Mare Lamentorum. Wait, I can just take the teleporter out. Let me see. No, wait, hold up. No, because the teleporter takes me to the wrong end. I want to go this way. Yeah, like having the bike is cool. Because it's like you already have the riding map enabled. It's like there's no need to even go for it right now. I will get them. Eventually. Good doggo. Oh, you can ride it. That dude's riding the dog. So you can get the dog eventually. That's good. Alright, let's go this way. It's gonna be way over here. Oh, see, yeah, someone does go to this. Great, okay. I went here earlier. You really came. Good, good. So, you see, the thing is, there's someone I want you to meet. He's not like the other Loporrits, which I guess is why he lives so far removed from everyone. He very much enjoys his privacy, and will only show up if you speak his password first. The password is... going my way. Think you can remember it? Remember? Yeah, I can remember it. Going my way. Oh wait, I have to do it right here? Going my way. Huh? Those thunderous footfalls and sonorous tone aren't at all like a Loporrit. Who goes there? It's me. I brought someone I'd really like you to meet. Very well. You may enter. Okay. Well, that explains why no one was here before. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Going My Way. A rather odd name, you might say, but I can think of nothing more apt to describe the way I choose, nay, the way I was born to live. Ever since the 1241st inspection, I have longed to be free, so I stopped using the hibernation chambers and came here to live in secret and solitude. I found him here by accident one day when searching for supplies. I promised to keep his secret and we've been friends ever since. I made an exception for you because, well, he likes rare and unusual things, and by far, you're the most rare and unusual thing I've ever seen. I mean that in the best way possible, of course. A visitor from Aetheris at long last. I bid you welcome to the moon. My friend here tells me you're an adventurer. What a life it must be. I too yearn to journey in search of the unknown, and to that end I have labored to build a ship that may one day take me to explore the other side of the moon. And I hope he makes it there soon. Speaking of which, I'm sure he was busy at work before we barged in here. We should probably let him get back to it. Okay, well that explains that. That might be important later on, for a different side quest maybe. Let's go back to Bestways Burrow. That's 60 fates for level 3. And this place that's just barren with no fates. What is this nonsense? Well, we found your friend. Thank you for, meeting my friend. He thinks outside of the carrot patch, so it's nice to spend time with him from time to time. But please don't tell anyone. It has to be our little secret. You got it. Alright. Let's do the last two. Name the Way or Alluring Alleg. Let's do Alluring Alleg first. God, how long has it been? How long have I been doing side quests for? It's been a long time, I guess. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure. Is that correct? Yeah, sure. Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Allegans. Yeah, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Allegan relic not too far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. Let's do it. Wait, how do I get up there? What? I'm gonna talk to the dog first. I think he'll take me over there, but I was trying to get there earlier. I couldn't find a way up there because there's an ether current up there. So if this quest is doable, there has to be a way up there. Alright, let's talk to the dog. Alright, I'm gonna try again and see if I can get up that cliff. I don't think there is a way up that cliff though. Okay, so the dog takes me here. That's good. It's pretty close. Why doesn't it just land and then disappear like normal? Why does it have to do this loading screen? I don't understand that. Alright. So... how does one get up? Because I think he wants me to go there. So how does someone get up there? Let me see. Let me see. So I can go up this way. Alright. This is just a straight up wall. Yeah, there's just a chasm here. I can get to the other side of the chasm, I think. Or no, I can't. How do I get to that? This thing's blocking my way. Okay, let me get to the other side. Right, so... I was on this side before too, and I still couldn't figure it out. Let me see. I go over here. Still cliffs, cliffs. All cliffs. More cliffs. Still cliffs. Well, how the heck do I get there? Let's see. I must be going the long way around, so don't do this. Definitely don't do this. Let's see, so I'm gonna go down this way. I'm making like a big mistake, I'm fairly certain. I think I'm supposed to come down this way and go over here. Yeah, let's go back. I'm gonna come down this way and go this way instead. I don't know why I backtracked to a place where I know I couldn't get up. I should have came from this direction. Don't be stupid like me. Alright, let's go back. We are not going to take the dog this time. We're just going to run past the dog and we're just going to follow the edge here of the map. And I'm assuming that there is at least a way to go from that direction. There must be. It wouldn't give me this quest if I couldn't complete it. What kind of game gives you an incompletable quest? There are many out there, probably. Like, well, if you pay us this amount of money, you can complete the quest, and then you can set your completion aside. God, those games, those gacha games, they delve deep into your psyche, extracting all the money from you. Let's see. Okay, so from this direction, right? So I have a different. I think, yeah, I bet you this is definitely the right direction. So come from this direction, because yeah, see, like this guy, like that was me. That was me. That was like. Let's see. Just like an Alexander, I can see myself doing the mistakes. I see it. Anyway, so let's go get this. There is an ether current over here, right? Oh crap! Did I just jump down? from where I need to go? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. West. 124 west. I think I was close to it, right? Can I see it? You can see it from here, right? There it is. Got it, got it. Let's see. Northeast? Northeast. So there's another one over here, too. Let's go get it while we're here. Actually, let's do this quest while we're here. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Yeah, you got it. Onward then. After you. Let me go get the, let's see. Oh, I can see it from here. Northeast. There it is. I see it. I see it. These mossy rocks. If this was real, I'd be slipping. I'd be slipping all the way down, because moss is slippery. Especially when wet. Mega slippery when wet. Let me see. Oh, I got all of them. Happy day. Alright. Where is... Did a thing... What is this? Hey, I can't carry that. Alright. Investigate, investigate. Okay. Fascinating remnant. Oop, oop. Oh, hold up. Why is it level 87? Actually, it's not even a big deal. Alright, let's go get this one down here. Okay. Got it. Got it. Let's see, so then how many... Okay, so I need 3 more. This one I'm about to finish is going to be 1. So, and then there's one more blue quest back at the burrow, which means the last one's going to be MSQ. So yeah, I'm going to be able to fly once I leave this place. It's going to be great, because I'm never coming back here until I need a level. Oh god. It's under attack. I don't think I need to do wildfire, but, you know, why the heck not? Phew. A moment longer and that drone would have had alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Yeah, I found some stuff. Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back. Okay. Show. Let's just teleport back. Teleport in. Let's see. He's right here. Safe at last. Now show me what you found. This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allegan tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. I have tombstones all over my bag. Look at this. I can't open up the window right now, apparently. Nevertheless, I am deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Yes, teach me the currents. So that rabbit's got a decryptor now, so we can learn about what's on the tombstones. But look at these tombstones. Look at these. Even ones that are no longer wanted. I got them all over all over my bags. Alright, last one. It's been a long morning. Hey, old person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He always has been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? I'll try it. Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Away, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling. You mean his whining? His crying? Hey, what you crying about? Ah, stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not a loprit. It's true. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etheris? Whatever can I do to help you, kind madam? I think I should be asking you the very same question. How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. I'm already here. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Cylinder Firestrider? A truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character, in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Etheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. That's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loprits might. I've known them since we were created. So perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. Alright, well, let's go talk to some people. Some loperates. Let's see. Someone over here? He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say he's a great help. Alright. What else? Do you want to know about Dreamingway? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off to on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought of him a good sort, though. So where is the other person? Dreamingway? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. He can do anything but master of none. Basically, none of these answers are going to be particularly helpful to him. Which means there's another quest right after. Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. Not really. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? I knew it. I knew there's going to be more. You're the long one because you got the picture. My warmest and fuzziest thanks for your continued help, Cylindra. I was thinking, if the other loperates can't tell you what I might be best at, perhaps you could follow me around and see for yourself. My primary work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, and, most importantly, carrot production, all indispensable to our day-to-day operations, as I'm sure you agree. As for what to show you, perhaps a spot of foraging. Everyone likes a good forage. We'll need to go and see Thinking Way in Greatest Endsvale first. They're the loperate who allocates this sort of work. I'd hate to step on any toes. Alright. Let's go to Greatest Endsvale. I see you have a rather special companion today, Dreamingway. What's the occasion? Oh, nothing of import. She's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks that in need of doing? As a matter of fact, there are. Building Way is in need of more crystals. Could you perchance mine some? But of course. I suppose he'll want the usual assortment. Right then, it's off to Valles Verneris. I'll go on ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals. Well, what about me? Oh, Jesus. You're way over there? I guess, I think the best way is gonna be going up and out, talking to Doggo, and just gain a flight over here and then go around here. It's either that or take the... You know what? I'm taking the dog. The dog is relaxing. I'm gonna take the dog. Go see the dog after I repair first. And then let's go. Alright, doggo. Take me. Take me across the chasm. Alright, so... I still don't know why they put this loading screen here. It's very confusing. Okay, so I don't think I can cross here because of the chasm. So I'm gonna go back. That person dead? They're dead. They are dead. Alright, so I can just go over here. Oh, can't go there. I have to go way over here, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna go up here. Let's see. I have to go, I can go right here? Yeah. Chasm has been crossed. Genesis Rock? Oh, that's a B rank. Wait, it's below me? How is it below? Oh, they're in the thing here. Can I drop down? Oh no, so... Let me see, where is the way in? So it would have been better to come this way anyway from... Oh no. Let me see, where is the way? Here it is. Okay, so they're in here. Oh, Vallis Vulnerus. Okay, it's, yeah, this is Vallis Vulnerus. Ah, you found me. Truth be told, while I was waiting, I felt an itch to get started and, before I knew it, I had gathered all the crystals. Building way will need. I have a feeling he could use some sand as well, though, so why not collect it while we're here? I'm sure one bit of gray sand looks as much like the rest to you, but trust me, the gray sand here is the best. It's simple enough work, so would you care to join me? Well, might as well. Splendid. I'll let you have the deposits right outside the grot. Those are always so delightfully gritty. Return here when you filled a bag or two. Sure. Yeah, so... Don't ride the dog. Come from the Aetheryte at the Wanderer's Palace. Let me see. Grit. Pile of of gray sand. Pile of gray sand. Did I skip some? Yeah, I did. I went right past it. God, I'm blind. But no matter. It's on the way back anyway. How is the sand? It's right here. Here's your sand. Oh, lovely as ever. Building Way will be delighted. We should make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. The last one there's a moldy carrot. I mean, I'll get there. No worries. Let's see. Got your stuff? Ah, that was efficient. Did you manage to procure what I asked for? And more. I thought that Building Way might want some of that oh-so-sandy Vallis vulnerus sand, so we went ahead and gathered that too. Now that you mention it, he did ask me to procure some gray sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if I turned up without a grain. Do you remember what he needed it for? I vaguely recall mention of a pit full of the stuff. Apparently the children of Aetheris enjoy such things. Oh, we're talking about a sandbox? I'm more curious about how you were aware of this request. Building Way said he hadn't told anyone but me about his latest project. Well, I must have overheard you two talking about it when I was out collecting crystals last time. Given how far the grot is from here, that seems incredibly unlikely. What? But never mind that. You brought the sand, and for that I'm most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand. Now, while enjoying this tiny glimpse of my day-to-day life, did you find any dreams that I might be capable of aspiring to? Aw. Oh, don't worry. If you haven't, we've only just begun after all. I really must learn to be patient, so surely the right inspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. So, I think the key takeaway is, he said, so Thinking Way was like, I don't think I've ever told you about what we needed. And Dreaming Way is like, but I'm sure I must have overheard somewhere. I think it has to do with maybe some sort of maybe hidden power that he has, and we're going to see more and more of it revealed as in this quest and the next one. Because there's probably at least 2 or 3 more in this chain. Let's waste no time in continuing our work, shall we? Thinking Way, have you any other jobs for me? I suppose there's a caretaker that wants for repairing. If I recall correctly, that particular parts you need will be over at Hemdall's last site. I'll get right to it. It looks like we're on maintenance duty. Join me at Hemdall's last site as quickly as you can. Where is that at? It's over there. Okay. Let's just no. It's not a big deal. Not a big. Don't need a teleport. Not a big deal. Would it save me what, 15 seconds? 20 seconds? Let's go up and out. And I was just there for the whole Allegan Relic thing. Alright. This... Go up this pathway here, and he should be right here. What do you want? There you are. I was beginning to worry you'd abandon our quest. No, not a chance. Now, to the Hemdall. To the... Is it Hemdall or Heimdall? Now to the Heimdall. Follow me. Or Hemdall. Yeah, maybe it's Hemdall. Hemdall. Whatever. According to our records, this vessel landed on the moon about 5 years ago. It's been a wonderful source of spare parts. And also of horrible mechanical monsters, but never you mind that. I've been here countless times now, so you can leave the salvaging to me. Simply relax and enjoy the view. Oh, is that all you want me to do? I mean, I can do that. Oh, boil my carrots. Oh, he's in trouble now. Yeah, what is this Allegan thing doing here? Like, what? They went into space, too? Like, we need to learn more about, like, the Allegans. Like, we know some things about Alleg, like, ancient Alleg, but we need to know the whole story. Let's see. Oh, he's up here. Wrong way. I totally missed it. Here it is. Alright. I got you. Thank heavens you were here. I tried to run, but I tripped. The gray sand is not nearly as pleasant when it's in my mouth, let me tell you. And here I was hoping to show you what a competent and capable worker I could be on my own. I did manage to get the parts we need, though, so all's well that ends well. Meet me at the caratorium, and we'll see if we can't fix that caretaker. Caratorium, huh? Or the caratorium. Oh, there they are. Alright, let's fix this thing. As you can see, this is the caretaker that needs our attention. The poor thing's not even able to move right now, but it'll be good as new once I'm done with it. If this over here, stick the thingamabob in the what's it, and Restored to pristine condition in no time. Most lopperates know enough to make similar repairs, though it's really nothing special. And I cannot even imagine how one would go about building such a machine from scratch. No, something tells me my dream lies elsewhere. I suppose that's more than we had to go on before, though. Not to mention that there's still one job of mine that I haven't shown you yet. Would you care to see how we grow carrots? Sure. Well then, let's hop to it. I mean, like, it feels like this lopperate can do, yeah, like everyone was saying, he can do just about anything. But he's not specialized in any particular thing. But he's basically like an adventurer. Like, let me see. Maybe that's what's going to happen. We'll just turn him into an adventurer. Well, are you excited to learn about the wonderful world of carrot cultivation? Not that there's a lot to it, truth be told. We simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, and then reap the sweet rewards. It's so easy that, well, that anyone could do it. As far as I know, you're anyone. Why not try it yourself? Oh, completing menial tasks is so much more fun with friends. Pray take these seeds and follow me. I do believe there's an open creation station nearby. Yes, menial tasks. That's what I came for. That's exactly what I came for. Are these just here? Not enemies? Oh, they're for this fate. Probably. I want to go up here to this station. Oop, oop, oop. Alright. Let's do it. Let's put the seeds in. That carefree tossing motion of yours seems to have scattered the seeds nicely. Now, of course, they'll need water. Water crystals, to be precise. And this isn't the only machine in need of replenishment. Why don't you pay a visit to the sparkling supply station over in the northeast corner, and then bring a crate of crystals to the creation station nearby? Okay, sure thing. Let's see, you want me to go to this corner? God, I hope I don't have to, like, bring something over. But we're gonna see in just a moment. Oh, things are happening. Oh, I think I... Never mind. Never mind. If I need to help later, I'll help. Hopefully that guy isn't dead. I may have made a mistake. I think I kited that thing over into his area while he was fighting. Let me get this water first. 90 seconds. Oh crap, I can't help him. Alright, well. Let's see what happens. Let me see if he's okay though. Can I see him from here? No, he's fine. He's alive. He's fine. I am sorry though. I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone around. That should be enough to make our carrots grow nice and big, and the machine converts them into water bit by bit, so we never need to worry about the seedlings are too wet or too dry. Oh, don't you just love that sound? Does it mean it's done? What? Did you not hear the tone just now? It's telling us that there are carrots ready for harvesting. They're not at this station, but I am certain I heard the joyous sound of 2 ripened carrots. You may as well see this through to the end. Pulling them is the best part. Want me to do? Oh. Let me see. Where are they at right now? 60%? Let me see. Let me go help them out. Make it go faster. As an apology. There we go. There. I returned. I have done my part to help him make it go faster. I feel bad. I felt bad. Let's see. So he's gonna be on the far end over here. Oh no, he's on the completely different station. God, these steps are kind of... I don't like these steps. I wish you could just drive up them or walk up them normally. What is the point of them? It's a carrot of happiness. Alright, there should be another. Is it gonna be this one? It's gotta be this one. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Oh, then back to the entrance. Alright. I'm on my way. Here, I got the carrots. Do I smell carrots? That was rhetorical. It definitely smells like carrots in here. Mouth-watering. That's really all there is to it. And to my days, to put it plainly, I apologize for not being more interesting to follow around. So, have you any ideas for a dream that might suit a loprit like me? Nope. Maybe you should consider one of your hobbies. But I don't have any hobbies. It seems it just wasn't meant to be. I should never have taken such an extraordinary name, being so ordinary myself. Well, I'm ordinary too, so don't feel so bad. If only I had some sort of skill to set me apart from the others, aside from hearing things no one else has does, I suppose. Wait, hold, yeah, see, this is what I thought. This is what I was thinking. See, so aside from hearing things no one else does. Have you tried listening to music? I've read about this music of yours, though I'm afraid I don't understand why you all enjoy it so much, or why you must write it down in such cryptic ways. What are you two up to? Cylindra was just suggesting that I put the dream in dreaming way through the pursuit of music. Music? I can't say I'm a familiar. Well, it's the stuff that we listen to down on Earth. Or Etheris. Yes, we Lopwards can do something similar. A whole long nose face thing. Look, let's just try it and see how it sounds. Come on, knocking away. One, two, three. Goodness, that's terribly fun. I must confess, humming in tandem has a certain charm that snorting or shrieking does not. I'd be interested in much more... more such music, I dare say. Then that will be my dream, bringing joy onto others through music. Who knows, perhaps I can inspire others to pursue their own dreams too. It's gonna be a bard? What were those noises? What's this all about? Why, the gift of music, of course, like this. Oh, he's tired. I think that might be enough musicking for one day. I don't know how I'll ever thank you, Cylindra. You've changed my life. Finally, I can hold my head high knowing that my heart will guide my way forward. Dreaming away has a dream. I cannot thank you enough for helping my dear friend. I hadn't realized he was so upset over not having a dream of all things. You helped him as only a person of Etheris could. I still have my other tasks to attend to, of course, but I promise to practice every day. Eventually, I want to go beyond just humming and compose original music. When next we meet, I hope you'll once again lend me an ear. Maybe even two. We did it. We found his dream. And now I can follow my dream of continuing the MSQ. Let's see. Actually, I might want to get a bite to eat real quick. And just relax for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna just head up to the ether right here. And just hang for like 10 minutes. Alright. I think that may have been longer than 10 minutes. I'm not sure. But I need a break, so my break is over now. So I finished all of the side quests. There may be more, but there's always more. But it's time. It's time to do more MSQ. Gotta figure out what those loppers are doing with Urianger. Because they're clearly stalling for time. And I'm sure Stola is becoming increasingly agitated. Okay, Growing Way, tell us what's going on. Oh, and it's the last, yeah, this is the last ether current that I need, so we're pretty close to the end here. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor on the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. Are we still going along with whatever he's doing? I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think we best play along for now. For now, at least. Let's go to the upper floor. I think I'll just take the teleporter up. Seems to be the most convenient time to use it, would be now. Yes, take me up. Oh, it's gonna be over here. This imaginary door. The archives are right through this, but on my map it didn't show anything could be beyond here, but okay. Right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Oh, she ain't gonna be happy. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. So that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh no. Gonna fight us? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Want us to fight? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits us outside. Wait, everyone just split up? They leave me, left me with them? Man, what is this? You just left me here with them? Now I'm gonna help? Fire and Moonstone? Parrot and Ruin? How do I learn that? Oh wait, can I just run? Can I just leave? Oh no, wait. The quest says to defeat them, so I have to defeat them. Let me get out of here. Let me. Can I just leave? Can I just run away? Fire and Moonstone. Alright, well. Let's get out of here. Trying to stop Heidelin's Chosen. Who do they think they are? But they're trying to stop us because we have too many complaints. And they think that's gonna, hinder their plans for escape. To get everyone to safety. But like, Ishtola's like, nah, we gotta find a way to stop this. We can't just quit. And just, go with the flow here. We gotta make sure we do all we can. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
It's gonna be the forum. It's gotta be the forum.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Yep, yep.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Alright, give me that last ether current. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly I do embrace this duty. even if doth necessitate, even if it doth necessitate, let's see, necessitate, there we go. Even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Alright. I can fly. Alright, let me get the remaining areas that I haven't revealed yet. And then we'll continue on. Let's get this area. Oh crap. I have to go over here and here. Let's go over here. Revealed. And let's cross the center here. Well, I'm glad we're not simply giving up, just resigning to our fate, to a life of carrots. Then one last area here. And poor Zodiark, just a footnote. Just a footnote in history now. Let's go over here. And then bada bing, bada boom. Alright. Teleport back. And let's go. With the Loporrit's in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinaud and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, we got questions for the forum. We know about your duties. Now tell us everything. It's got me this thing here, huh? I guess we're going back. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have the time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone's getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the temperate prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. No, we know. It's wherever the celestial currents is weakest. They're going to start appearing again, like when all the bad stuff happens. We just learned that. We need a way to determine. Well, that guy's orb back in the Wanderer's Palace would tell us. Not Wanderer's Palace, the Watcher's Palace. Not the place with the tomberries. Agreed. Though we wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Let's go to that broken glass. Where am I at? Can I just teleport from here? Actually, what happens if I leave here? Oh no, it's the Enceladium. Okay, so it just leads me back here. So I can just go back to the map and yeah. Can't broken glass. I could have just teleported. There's no point. No point in doing anything from here. Alright. Alright. You have news, Lucia. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I suppose. I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of our Garlemald? What's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recent subject to the imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Well, if the smaller towers are like the ones that Fordola and the other guy went into, they weren't that big, so they weren't as tall as the one that we went into earlier, the Tower of Zot. So they probably all fell, but maybe had minor scratches or bumps or something. Oh, I think. Master Matoyo is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telepheroi? Well, we destroyed Anima, so there's no Telepheroi. The final days, gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave? And in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald? I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is any merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could ever hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become the source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos via Torgalvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. And Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage to Sharlayan. Let's go back to Sharlayan, right? Baldessian Annex. Up. See, did I get anything? I got some. Let's see. And then break this. Disenchant that. Alright, cool. And let's go back. Let's skedaddle. Alright. Let's go. Alright, Kryl. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint, but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the livestream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon. That's not the real problem. Zodiark being unleashed is not the problem. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the main hall. Wait. Specimen that came from the moon. There is a quest over here that I did not see before. It's level 83 though. Is this, what's the MSQ at? Let me see. MSQ's at 84, so it hasn't been there for long. Let's go check it out real quick. Oh, and more hunt stuff? Good to see you. I've heard a great deal about your recent exploits, as has everyone else. That's why I feel confident in recommending you for associate level hunts. The challenges you face from here on out will be significantly tougher to contend with, but I wager you can handle them. You've yet to give me reason to believe otherwise. Okay, yeah, blah blah blah. It's increasing my my hunt level. Nothing important. Yeah, hunt level, hunt level. Yep. I can do more hunts now. Yeah, I can do junior and associate hunts. Whatever. It's not important. Alright. This is the best part of the Charlene Daytime song. Oh no. You enter this building and it goes away. Fine. Let's do it. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? No, he's on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Slender can explain why better than I. Sure. The final days, as befell Amarat? And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? We have already answered these questions already. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? So I remember when Zodiark was destroyed, there was this woman, like we were looking at the planet, Etheris, and there was that scene, and some woman was laughing, a woman's voice I haven't heard before. So there's somebody, somewhere, doing something. that we need to find. But yeah, the creation magic things is a thing. Like, if no one has creation magic like the Emiratines, then what's gonna happen to us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loprits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. So then what they found in the Ethereal Sea was a Loprit? Maybe? Maybe. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of an... Oh no, oh no. What is Father up to now? He's gonna announce everything to the... Now they're gonna create widespread panic. Like, the Forum is... Oh, I hate the Forum. There's only one way to find out. God, if they're the ones who caused widespread panic, like... God... These people are so stuck up. Stuck up in their duty. Yep, this is where it happens.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star.
They are gonna start widespread panic. This is not what we want.
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
You already know. We don't need to do this. You need to do all this spectacle for us.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the Ethereal Sea. This much is public knowledge.
Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Found Hydaelyn? Huh?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Oh, so I've been saying it right. It's Nunkreft. Okay, I've been saying it right. That's good. I don't like everything that's happening that's going on here because they're gonna make everyone think like they're gonna make everyone panic and be like, we have to leave, and we don't want to leave. We don't want people to leave. We want to find a way to fix this.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Oh, great. So we gotta talk to this guy, their esteemed father, who has disowned Alphino and Alizé, and convince him, like, hey, we gotta put our resources towards figuring out how to solve the problem, not run away from it.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Just carry on.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Sure, take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
This is the same with Garlemald. But we're talking about the whole world now. People abandoning their homes. People unwilling to leave their homes.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Nah, I'm fine.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Let's see, where am I? Okay. Let's see, let me check something. Let's see, what is this? Alright, let's go back to the annex. Or back to you, actually. Cryle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there is to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Vale. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after... Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying it for as much. Oh, but enough about my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yeah, let's go to the chamber. Oh, it's her. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I get to pick who it is? I mean, it's gonna be Estola.
You're still awake. Good.
And who else would you pick?
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well, and may the shadows keep you. Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
It's starting in Thavnir. That's where it's gonna start. That's where the things start. That's where the imbalances start. Alright, Tataru. It's time. Oh, Cylindra, I was about to call for you. I'm afraid we received a call for assistance. This one comes from Radzathan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay. Let me open up this box and then disenchant whatever it is. Alright. Let's go in. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzathan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Yep, it's Samurott all over again. It's happening. Good gods. Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzathon are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kryl. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yulidmod. We must prepare ourselves for what lie ahead. Okay, let's go to Davnir. Let's see, inventory is fine. Repairs are fine. Let's take a journey. So that means that because the celestial current is weak over here in Davnir, does that mean that someone around here knows how to use creation magics and it just went out of control? Who knows? Who knows?
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzathon themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlumad.
Yedlumad? Is that how you say it?
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
There better be no side quests. Alright, alright. We're good. Alright. Let's get ready for battle. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call the Vanaspati. Or Vanaspati? It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Let's go. Vanaspati. Oh, so it's the dungeon? Nice, nice. Let's do it. Let's see, we got... Nope. Nope. Let's bring along... Oh, actually... No, we do need Alpha now.
Pleasure as always.
And Ishtola. Let's do it. Vanaspati. I hope we don't have to fight, Nidana. Hopefully she's alright. Let's do it, you guys. Oh, who's that?
There!
I have been doing my rotation completely wrong.
I will not hold back.
That's fine. Perfectly fine. Uh-oh.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner.
Prepare yourself!
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
This is Vitra. He was just sitting there taking it. Man. He has boundless compassion. Couldn't hurt his own children, and it's an understandable sentiment. Did what he could to save the others. Don't worry, we'll save you. Save you from yourself.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Uh-oh. I'm not using any of my buttons. I need to stop being lazy.
There!
Not the first boss yet? I think we're close. Looks like one more pool, and then we get to the boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My turn! You cannot stop us!
Alright, now it's the first boss. Right? Oh, it's the person's gonna transform, isn't he? Yeah. It's too late. It's too late for us all. Mouth off. Uh-oh. Okay, interesting. Mouth off. And I guess it's these ones? Oh crap. Uh-oh. I'm gonna follow the NPCs next time. They're smart. I need to see those again because I don't quite get it just yet. I know it has something to do with what they say. What's right? Okay. It's right again, so we stay on the left. Good tactician. Let me see the mouth thing one more time.
There.
Okay. I think I got it. It's the ones that don't say anything. Well, they say it. They say the ellipses, which is like nothing. So I think that's it.
Presence I sense. The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
You're mine! You cannot stop us!
I was using the wrong moves here. I should be using AoEs.
You cannot stop us!
Alright. Let's keep going. Oh, that's another area. We're going up or down. Uh-oh. They're gonna transform. Mother. Oh no. Oh, so her feelings are being made manifest. Oh no, and then their feelings. Oh no. Don't do that. That was the wrong way to use that. Don't use reassemble with bioblaster. Don't do that. Okay, let's keep going. Wait, should I be using flamethrower? I still don't know if this is good or not, or if it will ever be good. It doesn't feel good.
I will not hold back.
Starting to feel like the second boss is near, yeah? There might be one other, yeah, there's one more pool though, I think. One more pool? Yeah, it's one more pool. Oh no, oh no. Do a bioblast, and then flamethrower. I don't know how this is gonna work out.
My turn!
Gloves are off.
You cannot stop us!
Alright, so that should be it. Let me get this treasure coffer. Holy water. Lyric Siphon. I'll stand with Alphino. I don't know where he's going. Mortal wreck. What was the point of those water balls? Where? Oh. I got it, I got it. You want me to get knocked towards a thing? Poison heart. Tactician. Uh-oh.
Gloves are off.
You cannot stop us!
Ether siphon. Huh?
I will not hold back.
Man, I'm doing my rotation all wrong. It's gonna be dead anyway. Alright, let's do it. Let's go with the last boss. Looks like we have two. No fighting there? Okay. Oh, that's a little bit far. There's probably gonna be one or two pools. Yeah, there's a pool. Alright.
You cannot stop us!
Bioblast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did everyone get petrified? They don't know how to avoid that?
I will not hold back.
I summoned him at the wrong time. Or her, rather. It's the automaton queen. I summoned her wrong. Don't do what I do. Yeah, it's gonna be two poles.
You're mine!
Uh-oh, there's monkeys. There's monkeys. Oh, I didn't even... The other ones were not aggroed, but Thancred's like, I will take everybody. It would be nice though if, you know, if Alphino and Istola knew how to do AoEs. Oops, that's the wrong way to do it. I keep using reassembled with Bioblaster when I should not do that. Guess I'll just use flamethrower.
Stop us!
Sarbanu? Alright, Thancred, you're up. Uh-oh. Where are they going? Where are they going? Okay, so if it's red on the screen, go to the opposite. Okay, if it's one color, you do the opposite color. Wait. If it's blue, stay on red. Got it. That's pretty clear. Okay, crumbling sky. Uh-oh. Okay, so I want to be... Oh, no, I don't want to be there. I'm stupid. It was blue on my screen. I should have been pushed to red. And now what? Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we got red and blue again. Okay, so I want to be in the red. Oh, okay. Perfect.
I have you. My turn. There.
red, so I want to be on this side.
My turn! You're mine! You cannot stop us!
Nice. I like that fight. Fight was fun. It's in the box. Can I even use any of these things? Let me see. Nope, nope. These pants. What kind of pants are these? Pants that I can decorate? What do they look like when they're purple? Ugh. Ugh. And, What else do we got? What do these shoes look like? Let's get the story on.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Got you a cell phone.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Like Estinian is in it to win it. And then I'm left here to do whatever needs to be done here, I guess. Did they activate the aetherite for me this time? Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Okay. Let's see, did any... Sometimes side quests just pop up in the middle here. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it would occur. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Ishtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Cylindra. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. I mean, I think we know how it works, because we saw it happen in the dungeon just now. Like, so when they had these really strong feelings of like hopelessness and despair, or just anything negative, it just transforms them because of the, what is it, celestial current being unstable in this area. What makes it unstable? Like, that's the main thing. What makes the celestial currents unstable? Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high crucible of Alchemia. Those alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay, he's accompanying me now? Alright, let's go. Let's go, Graha. But can I attune to the Aetheryte? Because that's the most important thing. Can I attune? It's probably going to be no. I think it's whenever, if we figure it out, how to do things. Let me see. Yep, it's been disabled. I bet when we figure out how to solve this thing, we can come back and activate the Aetheryte. But that time is not now. Let's go over here. The High Crucible of Alchemia. Hey, we got questions for you. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap with investigating this creature that plagues the city. Or this crisis. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know now where we should go inquire next. To the bazaar, then. to the bazaar. So I'm gonna go down here, and then I'm gonna take a right at some point. Let's see. Where am I going? Right here? So this is the Avnerian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had an occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is all but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. Oh, I'm aware. I'm very much aware. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Oh, the west side? So this side, that side, the other aisle, the other hallway? Well, let's go ask. Hey, what'd you see? Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was this fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Okay, so it just suddenly appeared. So he didn't see the transformation, he just saw it try to come in. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. And that is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Yeah, I figured that. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhane can surely tell us more. Or is it Mehane? In the Mehane. Let's go take a look. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friend started shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No. I'm a decorator by trade. Not much to cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Miliel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Let's talk to the barmaid. And let's look at this lookout point. Lookout. Talk to the barmaid. Oh, this is a nice bar. You're the barmaid? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Where's the barmaid? You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayride poured me a drink. And suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip out before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Married, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, the falling sky doesn't mean that's what created the beasts. Well, that's obvious. Or it should be obvious. Oh, here's the barmaid. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mayrid's Mehane. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. Can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Oh, it's Khazal? That was Khazal? Khazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Oh no. Yeah. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? It's true. If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Giddelmod, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times as of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere can't have been good for business. Yeah, I can say that again. I remember all of that. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed. That was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory that which brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What say you? May as well. Another side quest now? Nothing. Fantastic. Just like I like it. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. That name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Yeah. He's following me, I get it. Alright. Let's see, where are we going? Oh, we're going down there? I can just take the aetheryte, because I got... Or did I not get the aetheryte? Did I miss this one? Oh, I never got Kama. What? I thought I did. What the... Okay, so the fastest way is going to be Ruveda Fibers, so let's go over here. So we're going to go down here and cross this little bridge. Or pathway, or whatever this is. Oh wait, I can't do that because I lost... Oh no. Can't teleport because I got Rahatia in tow. Man, what a ripoff. Alright, so let's go back to... Let's see, the Mehani. Okay. Side of Gratia, come on. I keep forgetting. Can't teleport. End up wasting more time because of it. Alright, let's go. Something here? Let's see. After leaving the Mehane, we should retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, let's go to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'm guessing we go down here, then up here, and over here. That's my guess. I don't need directions, I know where to go. I'm gonna go up these stairs. Then we're gonna turn around. Almost turn around. Yeah, I don't need the directions, I know where to go. Oh, I know where to go. You don't need to put these in my way. I see it. There it is. There it is. And this must be Kama. You've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Well, let me go get this, the Aetheryte shard. Alright. Let's see, who am I looking for? This dude? Mati? Kazal, you said? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise really with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar going-ons. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without notice or warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh, one of two? Well, who else? Oh, is there another house over here? Because there's someone over here. Let me question you. Huh. Could you come back another time? I just woke up, and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chatter. Well, that's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert, and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray, allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more though, as I recall. He was the one who brokered the arrangement. Dinabaha at Ruveda Vibers. Sounds promising. I don't know how to say any of these things. I'm just guessing here. It's all guessing. Oh wait, and I can't teleport because I have Rahatia with me, and he'll disappear and get lost. Let's just go over here. Man, I don't need this circle unless it's important. Discuss the way to the way to Dharma. It leads to Dharma. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. But could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? But what could it be that sets... What could it be? Alright, so it's gonna be over here. Pardon me. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, where we should find Dinabaha? And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts returns. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak with when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. You got it. Let's go through that door? This door. This area is for employees only. Out. Out. I'm here to help. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Midaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate of brifol by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate is of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate over there goes to Zamera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have already. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. Here's a light crate. Where am I going? Aberfall. Where'd he go? Oh, he's down. Maybe down here? "16 seconds. Heck? Here, I'm gonna try again. Okay. Oh, right here. Duh. I'm stupid. Red, is it? Okay, you come in the right place. Okay. Yeah, it's in this hallway. I'm pretty sure he said hallway, but I didn't see the person on the right when I left. So I was like, oh, okay, where am I going? I'm confused. Oh, in the big crate. Oh no. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Thanks. There, I helped. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, yes? And so quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. And my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Dinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Oh, we will. Peace will be here. Need not worry. Done as I asked, have you? Yep. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. So how about that information? I too have delivered the instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we can even make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Yeah, this is what happened in the dungeon. Like there was those 3 Arcosodara, or 4, where the mother transformed, and then the children also then transformed following that. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Kazal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he would all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Yeah, it's the feeling. This is why the flower is important, because this is the energy that we don't know yet about. They keep talking about this throughout the story. So I bet you that energy it's celestial. Like that's what Nidana was talking about. The celestial energy around people. And that's what the flower detects. This flower is important, I'm sure of it. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati? Yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. Yes, we saw that. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? That's what I've been thinking about. So I've been thinking... Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. This pretty much means that, like, all the people in Garlemald who are also in despair, they'd be transforming. Or going to, if they haven't already. That's it? Enhanced Tactician? What kind of upgrade is that? It reduces the recast time. That's all I get? That's all I get? Does not stack with Troubadour or Shield Samba. Like, what is this nonsense? Level my 88? Let's see. So what do I have left? So 80, let's see. So level 90 I get chainsaw? What is chainsaw? In a straight line, your potency for the first enemy Increases battery gauge by 20. Aw. Well, I'll see it when I see it. Let's see, any side quests? Thank God, no side quests. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared from further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for concern and pray you take care as well. Alright, so let's go outside. Let's see. Is Graha? Is Graha waiting for us? No, that's just Ola.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads!
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
No!
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Oh, now we're in trouble. That was a long cutscene. Let me do something real quick. Alright, let's do this. Well, actually, since I'm outside... Is there an ether thing? Okay, it's just to the west. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palaka's stand is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I ask you that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's do this. So where are we going? Going down. Time to fight. You're done. Let's go to the next one. Oh wait, Bird is not in free mode. Bird should help me attack. Alright, you're done. Let's keep going. Oh, there's the etherite. This is fine. This is all fine. We made it. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Let's go heal some people. Right. Some cannot be saved, apparently. How about this one over here? Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Oh, okay. He's just given up. So where is the last one? Is it over here? Oh, over here, behind the house. Have you? Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. No, he might change, maybe. I should probably attune to the ether right here. Let's see, what is this? Palaka stand. Okay. Are these the only villagers who survived? What was that? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see what the damage spreads. That the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alright. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Alright, let's go find him. He's over here. Matsya. Oh, Cylindra. Cylindra. This is your Ruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pounding into our village, or pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Kurasaf and Maven, the young couple who always brought you freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kurasaf and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Oh, perfect. I actually wanted to go west, because there is a current over there, to the west. There's one southeast, too. Southeast. Let me check the southeast first. Southeast. 88 southeast? Oh, it's gotta be up there. I bet it's up there. Oh, it's right there. I see it. I see it. There it is. Oh, I'm going the... Oh no. Okay, not stuck. Not stuck. So I'm gonna go up here. Okay. Northwest. Yeah, northwest. That's where I want to go. Let's do it. West. Keep going northwest. Now just straight west. I should be able to see it pretty soon. Straight west. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh, 100 to the north. There it is. I see it. This is a good day for ether currents. Alright, okay, that's pretty far. I'm just gonna do the quest here. There you are. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay burned. That was Kurasaf. No, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I'll do it. The Gama Temple, huh? I see it. I see it. Let's get ready. It's done. They're done. It's over. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Sorry, Cylinder, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh, I know what happened. The two we just killed, one must have been the baby, and the other must have been the mother. And this is the father. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms so heavy and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Arisef, no, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. I'll speak to him. Thank you. Please find them. So wait, it wasn't those two? It wasn't those two things we just killed? Maybe they're still out there then. Maven still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karisef. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Okay, that's good. I didn't inadvertently kill them, because that would have been bad. Alright, so they're gonna be right there. Gonna be over here. Okay, they're not here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Still haven't found them yet. Well, this snake is looking directly at the objective, like, you have no choice but to aggro him. Nope, still not around. Still haven't found them. Are they back in town then? Oh wait, where am I? that's a little bit far right now. Are they here? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Well, that's not good. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray, deliver Maven and her little one to safety. The skies above Thavnir? What's in the skies?
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palaka Stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Side quests? Nope, nope. It's good. Let's keep going. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Cannot let fear consume you. You saw what happened, right? You want to turn into a beast like the others? Me, a beast? What are you talking about? God, so that is the cause? That's what causes it? Then I have no choice. I must keep my fear in check. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yurovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Yeah, okay. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Karasef. Yeah, let's go save another or, well, what remains of the family. Let's see. Yo, you're a vet. Tell me what ails you. I am heartened to see you are both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasef, but he, Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there's still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the village safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Let's do it. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsuya? If we follow... follow Cacciroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled, Matsuya. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, as quickly as we are able. With me. Alright. Southwest. oh. Let's go this way. Going down. Going down. Thank you, I thought it was done for. Oh, Maven, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not from me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright. Let's see. Alright, Matsuya's here already. Wait, Verusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, I'm ready. I'm always ready. Let's see, so... I'm gonna go up this way. Oh. That's such a large AoE. Alright. Oh. Let's go down this way. Oh. Ow, ow. Oh, ouch. Whoops, whoops. Alright, there's that. Need one more. Wait, is there an ether current around here? It says... No, it's directly west. Let me do this first. Let me take a quick detour. It's not that far away. I should be able to see it in a few seconds. It's going to be right over here somewhere. There it is. I see it. And it's not so bad. This was the first one I was sensing when I was back in the first town here. This is the one I couldn't get. Oh, wait, 73? Oh, there's another one down here? I can't even get into there. Alright. Let's go back to Matsuya. I think he's gonna be... I'll have to go around again? Oh, I should have went up this way. Oh. I went the long way. Don't do this. Don't do what I was doing. There you are. How fare the others? They're okay. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevon?
Well, that's how you say it. So it's Mevin. That was Maven, but it's Mevin. I say it a little fast. Mevin.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Uh-oh.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no?
We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's go over there. Not glare at it. Let's see. Sue, what do we got left? Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure someone was being chased by a beast. Go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Okay. He's going that way, so I guess I'm going that way. Right here. Let me get this lookout first, though. The lookout. Oh wait, there we go. And then let's see, ethereal compass. 200 to the west. Well, let's see where this takes me first.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Uh-oh.
No! God have mercy!
You want me to swim down there? Evan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death... Oh, wow. He just cracked her neck. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. What? Uh-oh. Search for the baby? Oh no. Oh no. You take the babe into your arms. Okay, well, let's go. See, in this game, you can't go straight up. You have to go at an angle. You can go straight down, but you can't go straight up. Let's see. They want me to go over there? So I guess I have to go over here, because there's no other way up. Man, I got her neck her neck snapped. That's brutal. Did you find Mevin and the child? Oh, I found the baby. Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her. And you can see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too.
Uh-oh.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See!
See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
I'm nowhere near the pool. Oh no. Okay, well. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villages of Palaka stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Kirisov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vritra? No doubt Vritra is waiting for us. Awaiting us. Okay, so I detected an ethereal... not ethereal. Man. An ether current over here by the pool. I thought I was going to have a chance to go after it, but that is not the case. So I'm going to go back for it, and then I'm going to warp back. Directly south. There it is. Yeah, I should have came for this first. I'm gonna teleport back. And I think, let me see, Aether Currents. So there's one more left, and I'm pretty sure it's in this area in the Night's Watch. I'll have to check it out when I can. Oh, he's right here. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyous received was word of his mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Erisef and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the word to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath the isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, it's Nidana. Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahaiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given onto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and resources at your disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Razat Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Cool. It's cool. Let's see, where am I at? So... I want to say that the Night's Watch... Let me see. Let me do this first. I'm gonna do this first. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh, so this is the part where it involves Nadana, because we're going to start talking eventually about the celestial ether and stuff like that. And the flower. Oh my, that's a rather lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. Alright, let's go deliver some chai. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Torana. The Wakeful Torana? Where's even that? Not there. Huh. Okay, well, let's go deliver the delivery. Yeah. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike it again at any moment. Do not realize their lives are in danger? Well, here, have some tea. Chill out. Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, have some tea. Just chill. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? Just drink it. No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. And just calm down. Anyone in there? No? Oh, it's a Choco Keep. Nope. Let's go up here. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. No, drink this chai. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Well, I hope this chai will make you not forget, but, you know, calm you down. Oh, is this for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories among steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. You can turn to this cup of chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Yeah, y'all better drink it. Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help lift the villager spirits? Sure did. That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason that we should try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. People we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Alright. Let's see, so some quests just popped up. Ether currents. Alright, so I'm gonna start doing side quests. But first, I just want to make sure that the one ether point, if I can reach this or not. So I'm gonna go this way. It's gonna be northeast. North. Just directly north. 50 yalms north. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the rest will come with time, I'm pretty sure. So I have 2 more to go. One is for sure going to be MSQ. I got a few, like, I got 2 blue ones over here. Maybe I should do the blue ones first so I can do the other ones super fast. I mean, it doesn't really matter what order I do the side quests as, because they're just... I'm doing them all in one section. So there's one. What about you over here? 1 and... Who's the other side quest? Oh, I'm way far away. It's over here. Oh. Yeah, let's do these 2 first. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? Yeah, sure. As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple, along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. The Agama Temple is to the west. Please, journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Alright, you got it. So let's go up and out. Just gonna avoid you. And just keep going on my way this way. Okay, it's supposed to be over here. Unfortunate straggler. Oh, who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palaka Stan? Yeah, let's go. Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm a little bit off track. If he spawned over there, I should probably go over here. I should make a straight shot for it instead of trying to avoid everybody. Oh. Let's go this way. alright, alright. Alright, let's keep going. And there we are. Did it. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. That's my job. Not my job, but that's my lot in life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Let's see, where is that person at? Are they inside? Oh, they're right over here somewhere. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I was overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say, Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied medicant of the Argosodra. When the hearers landed ashore, this island where one more broke out. He spared no effort to save the lives of those who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Alright. Thanks for that. Which means I just need to do the other blue one, and then I'll be able to fly. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of my lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Yes, let us commence. Strange. Hanuman Land, okay. Well, I'll get back to you pretty soon once I can fly. That's gonna be great to be able to do this rest of those quests when I can fly. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Ilidma pass. We will cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them from safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Alright. Guess I'm gonna go over here first. No, just ignore me. No, just ignore me. Nothing out of the ordinary. Alright. Well. Guess we're going down here. I'm so close to flying, I can taste it. Okay, well, you don't have to tank it. I don't need anyone to tank this stuff. I can do this. Okay, fine, that's fine. If you want to tank it, that's okay. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I'm helping you out. I see, so the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose I should follow the path you took to get here. I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Oh, I left plenty alive. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. A woman wearing a beastly mask, huh? Well, let's go back. Let's go back over here. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand and I'll ensure that you get it. Oh, I'm ready for the reward. I'm ready for it. Let's get that reward. Let's get that ether current. Where are they? There it is. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? I mean, I found this statuette. Oh, I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Manusha goddess who sought the strength of Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom did Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusha. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. Yeah, I think they remember that? Where like someone switched their limb, gave someone their limbs, and then the person took their head or something like that. That was way back. One of the refugees must have had dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do whatever I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's do the rest of these. It's gonna be easy. Egads, my knee. My years are catching up to me. You there, traveler. Might you have some time to spare for an old maid? As I fled when the chaos had erupted, I took a terrible spill and dropped a charm that is very important to me. And can you believe it? One of those flea-infested Hanuman scooped it up off the ground and scurried off with the wood. How do you even say that? Langurs? Would that I still had my youth, I'd skewer that fiend at the end of my spear. Alas, my vigor isn't what it once was, and I'm still aching from the fall besides. You should get your wounds treated first. If I wait for my wounds to heal, who knows where that monster will get to. I must have that charm back, please. Will you lend me your stout arm? The animal ran off toward the font of Maya. Fell it quickly and return my charm to me, please. How else am I to defend myself from fate's cruel machinations? Let's see, where is it? Let's go. Now that I can fly, the rest of these will be cake. Let's see, just any of them? Retrieve the... Oh, this is a percentage drop chance? Man, I haven't done one of these in like forever. Nope. Retrieve from a Hanuman Langer. Well, I just killed all the ones in the vicinity. This is stupid. What am I supposed to do for there's no more? Let me see. There's one right there. Oh, there's some more over here. And who put this quest in? Nobody wants a percentage drop chance quest. Okay, still didn't get it. Well, this is garbage. Better drop it. Better drop it. Nope, didn't drop. It says retrieve the charm. Okay. Just gonna keep on going. I kill two at once. Like, what is even the point of this? Finally. Like, just let me kill one and let it be done. Like, why do you need to waste time? Why do you need to stretch my time on this? It's like they're trying to drive the point home that it was just some random thing. It's like, okay. But I don't need to know that. I don't need to just let me just kill the one and let it be done. Alright, so you're returned at last, and none too soon. I feel that something terrible is soon to happen. Were you able to slay that monster? Yeah, I found it for you. Also killed a bunch of his brother and sisters in that as well. Yes, this is it. This is it. I can already feel my vitality returning. Such as it is, death shall have to wait for many, many years to come. Thank you, traveler. I received this charm in my youth, when I was handed my spear and deemed a warrior true. It was passed down through our order, and I keep it still to remember my halcyon days. Although my fighting days are long behind me, I would be happy to impart some small measure of my knowledge to the stewards of the future. In time, I shall give this charm away, just as it was given to me. When I relinquish it, I shall tell its recipient of your bravery this day, and that your deeds might echo into the future. Please take this as a reward. It's the least I can give. Okay, sure. Thanks. Let's do this one here. This troubled father. Oh, you're the one who saved Maven's child. Might you help a father in need? My daughter is nowhere to be found, and I fear she's gone off into the woods by her lonesome. Others from the village have joined in the search, but our numbers are few. We've yet to reach Perusa. If you could add your eyes to the search, I would be ever so grateful. My daughter was wearing a red coat when I last saw her. I will make my way to Perusa, so please bring her there if you find her. May the gods grant you... Wait. You're just gonna entrust this to someone random person and just wait in safety? I guess I'll go help. Let's say so. There they are. Oh, who are you? My father? Oh, I'm such a fool. I wanted to pick some flowers before visiting Perusa, but I never wanted to cause worry. Still, since you're already here, could you help me? You can't visit Perusa without one of each of the minutia and the marga. Let's find those and then we can be on our way. Okay. I gotta escort the girl here? God, you better just stay behind me. Okay. Well, so much for flying. The divine minutia love these flowers, much like we do. Mother said the red petals symbolize life and remind the divinities of their lifeblood that's the source of their power. Alright. And I'm glad she's pretty fast, because the other guy I was escorting, he was not fast. What's the weather called? It's just called apocalypse. It's an apocalypse. Just so if you didn't know, that's what's an apocalypse. Where is this other flower at? Is it behind this rock? Yeah, it's behind the rock. Of course it's behind the rock. Mother told me these orange flowers are favored by the gods of Murga. Doesn't the color of their petals remind you of the rising sun? Its nourishing rays are a source of power for the Murga, and they cherish these flowers above all others. Okay. And then we're going to take her down here. Is this where her father wanted her to be taken? Let me see. This is the temple. Oh, the father is here. Wait, if he was going down this way anyway, why didn't he just look for her? Oh, thank God. I'm so glad she's safe. I apologize for troubling you, but I really want to see Mother again. I couldn't imagine visiting Perusa without these flowers in hand. If I offer these to the gods, surely they'll allow Mother to return to us, right? Will you come with us? Here, you offer this flower to the Murga, and I'll offer this to the minutia. The gods will be so happy to receive them. Sure. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait to see Mother again. Yes, yes, me too. Why don't we return home? We can prepare the soup she likes so much. Thank you, Traveler, for all you've done. Meet me again at the village and I'll see that you are rewarded for your kindness. Oh, no, I can go away. I can just teleport. What am I doing? I can just teleport back. Welcome. My daughter is safe and sound and in high spirits. Perusa is said to be a place where we can commune with the spirits of our ancestors. Doubtless she believes that her little expedition will bring her lost mother back. Regardless, I will see that she doesn't wander off by herself again. You've proven yourself worthy of your reputation today. Well, good thing I could fly. Except for that part where I had to escort her. So then there's this langur. Chitter, chitter. Hee hee. It appears the creature wants you to follow it. Wants me to follow it. Alright, let's follow it. Chitter, chitter. Okay, let's keep following it. You don't want me to fall behind? Oh no, I have to do this. Well, I can do it. It's fine. As long as no alligators aggro. I need to make sure to stay like right behind it, because if I'm too far ahead of it, it's gonna stop moving. You came along an elderly Ari woman, bent over in pain and breathing haggardly. Okay. Well, what a nice langur. Thank you. I feel much better now. A terrible beast fell upon me and I fled, quickly losing my bearings in the thick woods. This kindly creature guided me to safety, but my wounds pained me. How long ago was that? Bells ago? Days ago? I cannot say. Chitter, chitter. Of course, my little friend. Thank you for delivering this kind soul to me. I owe you my life. Chitter, chitter. We shouldn't stay here, for nowhere outside the village gates is safe. I believe you can return safely on my own. Seek me out and I shall see you are rewarded for what you've done. Now I gotta feel bad for the langur because I killed a bunch of them just earlier, trying to find some woman's charm. Alright, here you go. Ah, my savior arrives at last. I feel right as rain now, and all thanks to your ministrations. And that creature, of course. I haven't seen it since returning here. The legends of this island say that the Hanuman langurs are servants of the divinities, appearing when they deign to show an interest in worldly affairs. I think there may be some truth in those tales. I must remember to make an offering when I am able. As for your reward, however, please take this, and know that I shall never forget the goodwill you showed me. Well, thanks. Alright, so how much we got left? Oh, just one. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go in here. I've heard about all the good you've done for our village, and we're all thankful for it. I hate to impose upon your generosity further, but if you have a moment to spare, could you lend me your stout arm? Yeah, let's do it. I would ask you to search for my father. I haven't seen him for bells, and after asking around, it seems he may have left the village and ventured forth. Or north. The divinities only know why he went alone. If I were to follow him, I'd likely end up in the bottom of a beast's belly within a mall. Please, find him and return him safely to our home. Okay, I can do that. I can fly now. I should probably reveal this side of the map, now that I can. Let me see a little bit more. There we go. Oh, there's an island out there? I'm going way too far out. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank the heavens, I resigned myself to becoming food for those dreadful things. What's that? My daughter sent you to find me. I thought no one saw me leave the village, but I suppose I'm not so sly as I thought. And now I've caused her and you to no end of worry. The number of people fleeing our village increases by the day, and although I would never begrudge them protection, it does put a strain on our food supplies. I took up my old finished fishing equipment, hoping I could make some small contribution. Children need hearty meals to grow, after all. Filling our stores is the least I could do to ease through these troubled times. Think you could help this old fool on his errand? Yeah. Your generosity is much appreciated. I've already set up several cages near the water. All you have to do is check them and bring me anything they've caught. Okay, well that's easy enough. There's one. Then there's two. And then really quick, I'm going to reveal this area over here. Let's go over here. There we go. And let's go back. I trust the river wasn't too cold for you, so what'd you find? I hope my fishing skills haven't gone rusty in old age. There you go. I found your cages. Ah, that's what I like to see. Plump and juicy, just what we need. This'll keep the refugees fed for another day, I reckon. That's how we have to get through this, one day at a time. Alright? Let's return to my daughter. I'm sure she's had her fill of worry on my account. Alright, let's go back to town. They're in here. that's not in. Wrong house. It's this house. I've been waiting for you. My father returned and told me all you did for him and for our village. It seems I owe you thanks for 2 good deeds today. Palaka Stand has long been a place where the stewards of the shrines and tombs resided. That's to say, we've been focused mainly on meeting the needs of the departed, not the living. As such, I understand my father's desire to see our food stores bolstered, but if he gets himself killed, we'll all be worse off for it. Thankfully, we needn't worry about that. For today, at least. Take this as a gesture of gratitude from both our father and I. Hey, thanks. Alright, I think that's... Let me see. So, I'm gonna go and reveal this last area here. Oh. There we go. Avnir is all unlocked. Oh, and here's a lookout. Might as well get it. It's good. It's good. Let's go back. Alright, so for right now, see, I have 3 areas that are unlocked. And I still got, two I haven't revealed yet. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a short, like 10 or 15 minute break. Alright, that was a good long break. Alright. Time just to restart the MSQ. Matsya. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Urasef's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people Palaka stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. We finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka Stan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every villager is as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to? The Wakeful Torana, near the bridge at Razathan, as I recall. Very well then. Quest accepted. Wait, there's more? You want me to do more? God, they won't let me leave. Fine, let's do it. Part 2. Oh, you're the one who slew that terrible beast, aren't you? Big and brawny, just the type of woman I'm looking for. I have a job I believe will suit you perfectly. There's a reward at the end of it, if that motivates you to keep listening. I make my living as a weaver, and I've had an idea to craft armor for the Radiant host that defends our walls. However, the scales I require are in short supply. Scales from long-lived Pisaka are nigh indestructible, but such animals lead quick and brutal lives. Finding an aged specimen is difficult, slaying one even more so. Still, they are animals all the same and cannot resist the allure of fresh meat. If you were to use the corpse of a Guhasaya, then the scent of its blood will surely draw out a prize specimen. It's a somewhat dangerous task, but I suspect you've seen much worse. It's true. I have seen worse. Let's see, where is the area? Okay, it's gonna be way down there? Alright. Guess I'm going down there. Haunt of Maya. Oh, right here. Okay, slay a Guhasaya. And then where do I go next? I'm going back north. And I'm glad I can fly. Flying makes this so much faster. Is place the meat and then wait. It's gonna be in this direction. It is gonna be in this direction. Well, we got it. I could just teleport back, but I'm right here. I can basically see it. Here you go, some grade A scales. How goes the hunt? Do you have the scales? I do. I do have the scales. Here you go. Why, these are even more splendid than I could have ever imagined. The palaka are dangerous prey to be sure, but the reward from conquering them is well worth it. In our legends, they are portrayed as devils that feast upon the flesh of man. The goddess Mindaruva brought one low by piercing its eye, as nowhere else would yield to her weapon. The legends have an ounce of truth then to them. For over many years, the palaka scales become imbued with metallic substances. By weaving them into thread, one can make a material of uncommon strength. Surely our defenders would appreciate garments made of such materials, yes? I can't fight myself, but if such skills as I possess can help us through the struggle, then I must do what I can. And for your part in aiding me in this, take this. You deserve it. Thanks for the $1,000. But really, it's more like $10. All right, what about you, dancer? Say, how are you at solving riddles? I have been staring at this parchment for bells, and all I've achieved is a terrible headache. If you could spare a moment, might you take a look? Okay, go ahead. Let me take a look. These words were written by a kindly old Arkasodra, who helped me flee from the beasts. Unfortunately, he was struck in our escape, and the healers were unable to save him. For the compassion he showed me, I would like nothing more than to unravel the meaning of his message. Alas, I fear it's quite beyond me. As the waning sun casts light upon the stone trunk, at its end you shall find a treasure most profound. Wrest the key from the crossed hands and open the way to riches. Now, I know most of these words, but in this order they seem to lose all meaning. I'm having particular trouble with the phrase stone trunk. What could that be referring to? It's probably that statue over at the by the lake, not the lake, but the man-made pool. Oh, indeed. When you put it that way, the link becomes quite clear, and the sun would look quite striking near the font of Maya, where indeed such a statue towers over its surroundings. That must be it. It's worth a look, at any rate. I think I'll go there now. In fact, are you coming along? Surely you'd like to know if we've cracked this riddle. Yeah, let's take a look. Good, good. It's always better to have a companion at your side. Well then, let's make haste to the font of Maya. First one there gets picked up the treasure. Okay. Let's go. Okay, he's right here. There you are. Just so you know, I was joking about the first pick of the treasure thing. We shall be equal partners, yes? Now, looking at the parchment, there are 2 locations we should investigate. The treasure this trunk is supposed to lead us toward, and the hand which holds the key. For expediency's sake, I say we split up. I mean, the hand and the trunk. If this key is located where I think it is, it may be too difficult to find without some method of traversing the air. You do appear to be quite strapping, however. Either way, you can choose which one you'd like to investigate. I'll retrieve the key from the crossed hands. Excellent choice. Well then, I'll leave the parchment with you. I've read it so many times I've quite memorized it. Alright, thanks. If you become lost in a maze of your own thoughts, simply consult it and it should set you on the right path. Let's commence the hunt, shall we? Oh, is this one of those ones where it won't tell me anything? No, it tells me where it's at. It's in this area. I can see it right there. The first thing I saw. Perfect timing. I've just completed my task. I assume you've done the same. Yeah, here it is. Here's the key. Whoops. Oh, I didn't read it. I should have read it. Alright, let's just go back to town. Finally, you've arrived. Now the key goes into the lock. Curious, this jewel appears quite ancient. Judging from the symbols etched into it, it once belonged to an Oxodra practitioner of magic. Not surprising, I suppose. The place we found it was once used by their mages for various rituals and such. They moved deeper into the jungle during recent years, but my savior likely knew of the temple's history. This may have been his way of thanking me for rescuing him, although my efforts were for naught. I feel ill deserving of such a prize. I shall use this to help the refugees, to rebuild their shattered homes. As for you, well, I did promise you a share, yes? No, I likely have, but I hope it pleases. So let me guess, it's gonna be $1,000, which is like $10 to me. I guess thanks for the $10. Oh no, this is a long one. Let's do that one last. That's a real long one. Let's do this one. Oh, excuse me, but you're a traveler, yes? Would you be willing to take on a personal request? I'm worried for the safety of a friend of mine and would ask you to check on them. Alright, sure. Thank you. I know you have no shortage of demands on your time, my friend. Your time. My friend, you see, he's a bit of a private person and I only wish to know how he is faring after recent troubles. However, the journey to his abode is much too dangerous for me to attempt alone, and I wouldn't dare ask another villager to go in my stead. A traveler with a sharp blade, however, could surely get the task done with little effort. He resides in the jungle to the northwest, or at least he used to. I'll mark the location on your map. His name is Sushena, and if you say his name, he should respond. If my worst fears have come to pass and he is wounded, please use this medicine to treat his wounds. You will be rewarded for your efforts, but I suspect you will have helped me even if I had nothing to give in return. So on the map, he's this way? He's this way. I'm gonna go over here. Then we need to say his name. That didn't work. Oh, I gotta do a capital. Yeah, capital. As you hear something faint in the direction of the bluffs. So that's over here. Oh. Wait. This is his friend? Oh, that's the name of the quest. My friend the Yeti. Okay. The Yeti appears to be wounded. Perhaps the medicine you provided will alleviate its suffering. Okay. Here you go. Although you cannot understand the Yeti's words, you can sense the gratitude behind them. Return to the young Arkasodra, and inform him that his friend is well. Okay. I don't think I've seen any Yeti around here except for that one. Unless I'm misremembering. Hey, I found your friend. Welcome back, traveler. How was he? He's fine. Oh, that's horrible. Still, I suppose I can be grateful that you can treat his wounds. I owe Sushena my life. When I was attacked by one of those terrible palaka, Sushena's roar drove all the monsters off. And that was the start of our friendship, one I've treasured ever since. But my family has forbidden me from venturing into the woods, so I haven't been able to check up on him. I know they're the only word for my safety, but still. You shouldn't abandon your friend. You're right, of course. Surely if I explained Sushena's bravery and selflessness, they'd understand. I have nothing to lose by trying anyways. Thank you. Not only did you save Sushena, but you reminded me what true friendship is worth. It's not much, but take this. Another 1,000. Another 10 bucks. How's my bags doing? Ugh. I'm gonna have to clean up after this at some point. This is the long one. Not gonna do that. I think this is the one that Alize was talking to earlier. What does she want? Might you have a few moments to spare? Our healers are overwhelmed with a number of injured and sick, and even a single pair of hands will go a long way toward easing their burden. Some of their duties require them to venture into the jungle, a dangerous prospect at the best of times, but a death sentence under current conditions. Perhaps you could lend them your aid. If you would offer your capable arm to their aid, please do so. They will be all too glad to accept it, I'm sure. Okay. They're gonna be over here. Oh, are they in this house? Yeah, they're in this house. Boy, you're here to help? Of course. I am glad for any assistance afforded to me. I just have the task for one such as you, in fact. In troubled times such as these, if it is ever the medicine which first runs dry, I've sent an assistant to procure and resupply from the great work, but apparently she's run into a bit of trouble on her way back. It seems something is preventing her from completing the delivery. Although she was scarce on the details, unfortunately, circumstances being what they are, we haven't been able to spare a single person to send her aid. Until now, that is. Travel to the wakeful Tirana, where my assistant awaits, and see if you can't solve this little conundrum she's encountered. Okay. So let's go over there. Oh, there she is. Are you here to help? Thank the gods. Apologies for the imposition, but I just can't carry these supplies any further. I'm afraid my constitution doesn't allow for such strenuous labor. Oh, we can help. You look to have a stout pair of legs under you. Could you deliver the medicine in my stead? I must rest. Yes. Just a bit of a lie down. It's all in the crate here. Please hurry. The people of Palaka stand are in dire need. Would that I had more strength to give. Okay. 4 minutes. That's more than enough time. 4 minutes is enough time. Let me take a shortcut. There's not even anything here to stop me. Okay, I can get over there in 4 minutes. I'm already there. I'm basically there. Let's see, so they want me to go into this house. Here, I got the stuff. Thank you for picking up the slack, so to speak. I must remember not all my assistants are fit for such demanding labor. I will administer this medicine to those in need as soon as I can. It was Utpala who entreated you to help me, yes? Pray inform her that all is well and give her my gratitude. Alright. She gonna be over here? Yeah. Utpala. You've been out for quite a while. I trust the healer has kept you busy? Oh, she knows who I am. Well, all I did was pass the information along. But if she sends her thanks, then who am I to deny them? The healers have barely had a wink of sleep as of late. I'm no fighter, nor do I have a mind for healing, but I'm happy to help where I can. Here, take this for your kind service. $10. Let's see. Let's do you next. What do you got? Huh. The stories paint you as a ferocity incarnate, and by the sight of you, I don't reckon they're too far from the truth. You mind lending me an ounce of that ferocity to catch some prey? The healers from the village have tasked me with hunting down a beast possessing a right deadly venom. I'm at a loss at how to go about it. But with 2 strapping hunters, I'm sure we'll find a way. So are you with me? I look forward to seeing what you can do. Well then, our mark is to the north. I trust you'll keep up with me. Yeah, I'll keep up. Saying I can't keep up. What an insult. Up right here. You came. Good. I thought there was a slim possibility you'd lose heart and slink off, but I'm glad to be proven wrong. I've set up 3 traps around the perimeter. Pierces of flesh meat mixed with medicine that'll dull the senses of any beast greedy enough to eat them. If they work like I think they should, all you should have to do is scoop up the bujamga. Scoop the bujamga up in this sack. Now, animals aren't known for sharing, so there's a chance one might try to take our prize. If one does, slay it and bring it to me. I'm sure I'll think of a way to use it. I think I can leave the rest in your hands. I'm off to hunt a different prey, one with too many legs and altogether unpleasant disposition. When we're done with both our tasks, let's meet back here. Best of luck. What is a bajamba or bajangaba? Oh, B rank. Oh, right here. Bujamga. Sleeping bujamga. What are these? Are these snakes or something? So we just put them in the sack when they're sleeping? Oh, there's 3 of them? Oh, yeah, it's a snake. The cunning bujamga. He's waiting for me. Now let's put this one in the sack. And you can't catch up with me. Flying now. You've got a healthy look about you. I take it that means you avoided any run-ins with venom, eh? Let's see what you caught. They're right here. By the 12, you managed to kill one? It takes 3 of us days of planning to achieve such a feat, yet you did it with nary a bead of sweat on your brow. The stories were true indeed. I'll take this to the healer straight away. Find me again in the village and you'll have your well-deserved reward. Alright, here you go. It's good to see you returned, friend. The healers were impressed with our work, but I made sure they knew it was you who single-handedly slew that bujamga. The healers use their venom to make a salve that numbs the skin, useful for when they need to cut the rot out or administer some other ghastly treatment. Any road, good work today. May the hunt be prosperous. You know what sucks about doing these side quests like right now is because we're in the apocalyptic weather and it's playing the sad music like this entire time. Like if I were doing these quests, you know, after this gets resolved, I wouldn't have the sad music playing this whole time, but that's the way it goes. Let's see, not this way. I have what? 2 more? 2 more before the long one? Okay, these 2. You're the traveler who rescued the child of Medvin and Karisif, yes? Do you have a moment to spare for the brave souls that watch over our village? With the Radiant host short-handed, the courageous among us have volunteered to climb those treacherous cliffs and keep lookout for any approaching beasts. I would make their long days easier with a home-cooked meal, but I cannot reach the summit on my own. Every mount that might carry me there is otherwise indisposed, but I don't believe that will prove a problem to one such as resourceful as you. If you would be so kind, please deliver these meals to the lookouts at the summit. I'll pay you for your troubles if that will help speed things along. The summit? Summit of what? Oh. Oh, yeah, I can go there. It's easy. It's super easy. I have the power of aetheryte. Yeah. That's what I got. Power of aetheryte. Yeah, without flying, there's no way to get here without flying. That smell set my stomach rumbling something fierce. Pray tell me you've brought something enough to share. Yeah, here you go. It's curry. It's all for me? Why, thank you. I was beginning to dread the rest of my watch. There's nothing like a spiced curry to keep the hunger away. Huh. I've never seen a container quite like this. Not a drop of curry was spilled in your flight. And it's still piping hot. Thank you, friend. Sure, you're welcome. Here you go. The sounds of my stomach would drown out the alarm. Say, you didn't bring anything to eat, did you? Yeah, I got this. Got some curry. Ah, I knew I recognized that heavenly scent. Spices to fortify the spirits, and tea to sharpen the senses. This will tide me over until my replacement arrives. Well, I'm glad I could be of help. Now I'm going. Let's see, he should be right here. I can see you've delivered the meals. If you had eaten them, I would be able to smell your guilt. I am grateful, as I'm sure the lookouts are as well. Long ago, we would post soldiers upon those cliffs, that we might see invaders approaching by sea. To think something much worse would eventually cross the ocean. Regardless, we are blessed that nature has provided a way to watch for danger. I hope to keep our lookouts fed for as long as we can. Alright. One more before the long one. You have a look in your eyes I am well familiar with. I wish to see the threads of fate which guide you, yes? What if I told you they could be illuminated through the fine art of reading chai tea? Okay. Yes, the last remnant of a cup of tea can show your fate. The leaves and spices in the cup spelling out a message for those who can read it. This art has been perfected over generations in Thavnir, and I am willing to share it with you. Are you willing to take my gift? Alright. Splendid. Before we begin, however, you must gather the spices we will use with your own hands. It's the only way to attune the tea to your destiny. I have marked on your map a location where you can harvest 3 different spices. You will choose 2 of these, and do not make the choice lightly. It may very well decide the course of your future. Okay. Guess we're going to be doing some tea leaf reading? Chai tea reading? Is that even a real thing? Well, I hope it's a real thing. Well, I'll look it up later and see if it is a real thing. Let's go find some chai tea leaves. There it is. Fortune teller wrote that the roots earned by temperature, blah blah blah. Wait, hold up. You want me to pick 3? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Is there more than that? No, that's all I see. Let's see, so this, let's see, the talisman leaf. Talisman needle dispels negative thoughts, bringing a sense of calm to those who consume them. Okay. Talisman for calm. And then, oh, I can only, okay, there's 3 here, but I can only pick 2. Got it. Let's see. The Thavnarian bay leaf improves the workings of the stomach, preventing discomfort and embarrassing irregularities in the gut. What's the first one do again? It says the root of Singabera raises body temperature and expels toxins and other harmful substances from the body. Raises body temperature. Let me see, what is this again? Oh. Let's see, raises body temperature. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I need to poop better. Yeah. So I got the tea leaf for inducing a calmness, and one for helping my stomach. Because I don't think I need one for making myself warm, because you can just wear warm clothes. Or turn on a heater if you got one. I think in Garlemald we had those hand warmers. You have returned with the spices, I see. You hold your future in your hands. Now give them to me, and I shall brew a tea you are not yet soon to forget. Alright. And here you are. This tea will decide your destiny, but that doesn't mean it cannot be delicious as well. I hope I don't have to convince you to drink until the final drop. No, I'll drink it. Yeah. See? Delicious, yes? Now pass the cup to me, and I will read your fate. Okay, read it. Ah, most curious. Fascinating. Oh, you will have an unexpected reunion with someone from your past. Will it be a lover, friend, family, or an erstwhile comrade in arms? The tea does not say, but it shall surely become a pivot on which your destiny turns. Well, how does that feel? A glimpse of foresight is often an enlightening experience, and I hope that my humble skills can dispel doubts in the days ahead. Thank you for giving me the chance to hone my craft further. Okay, sure, thanks. Alright. One last one. This is gonna be the longest one right here. I know it. I know it's the longest side quest because it's got a picture. Oh, excuse me. Do you need something? Wait, you're her. The very woman who saved Maeva's child. Cylindra, was it? Yeah, it's me. I knew it. I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the great work. I am but one of the few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Maevon and Karisif were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition is on the mend. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We've been taking turns checking in on her. The last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, when she is fully healed fully, same thing, there is the question of who will be in charge of her care. For the love I bore her parents, I would gladly take her in as my own. That would mean raising her away from her home. Moreover, I am yet to be wed, and my duties consume so much of my time I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves, love equal to that of her parents gave her. She deserves better than that, so I've considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do, and truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life was spent at the Great Work. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? It would be a much more effective use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and sick. Okay, sure, I'll do it. I apologize for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I would trust no one else with it. When you've finished, come to my hut to the south of the settlement, and we can discuss any potential parental candidates. Alright, let's go find the candidates. Who wants to be a parent? How about you? The child, eh? None dote over her quite like Yazon, but I understand alchemy isn't a merciful trait for a parent. Still, there's no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. I'd volunteer to take her in myself, but with the chaos of recent events, it's not difficult to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I know I'm not the only one but facing such hardships either. Okay, not you. You got stuff on your plate. How about you? Who do I think is most suited to care for the child? Yazon is the obvious choice, dependable, loyal, and dutiful. Every quality you would desire in a parent. I know he does become so absorbed in his research, but that devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Who better is there to look after someone so sickly as her? It's gonna end up being him somehow. Let's see, who is the last one? This person over here? This industrious resident? If you ask me, Parserine is the most motherly among us. She had a child of her own not too long ago, so I reckon there's no one better to be a wet nurse. That being said, times have been troubled for us all. It might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden unless she was willing. Alright. Well, let's go talk to the guy about some candidates. Or wait, I have to talk to her first, huh? Yeah, I do. Or him. Welcome to my humble workshop, Cylindra. I'm almost too nervous to ask, but what did the others say? Huh? Someone nominated me? Well, that's neither here nor there. You said Parasine's name was mentioned? She was a good friend to Maven. It's true. But there are other factors all at play that make me reticent to ask her. Simply put, I'd rather not burden her further if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice, all things considered. I suppose I would be remiss if I didn't at least speak with her. I owe the child that much. Will you accompany me? A supportive presence by my side would help me find the right words. Parserine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. I must deliver this medicine before speaking with her, so please go on ahead. Okay. I'll go on ahead. Let's see. Parserine's right here. And she's holding her own child. Yazon, it's so good to see you. And who is this with you? Parserine, meet Cylindra. She's the hero who saved Maven and Karisif's child. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. I've heard tell of the troubles she's been through since. I hope that you're able to see her return to health soon. It has been trying, to be sure, but we must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone is doing their utmost to make it so. The question remains as to where she will go from there. I've considered taking her into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you to have been a dear friend to Maven, and as such only thought it meet to ask if you are willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I would do everything in my power to see that she is given into your care. I'm flattered. Maven was family to me, and I view her child as my own. I would do anything to see her raised into as brave a woman as her mother. However, I cannot care for her. I am not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What is that? My apologies. I understand it was a sudden request, and no small one besides. Please forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. I will. Thank you, Yazon. I would speak with you further, Cylindra. Let's return to my dwelling. Okay, he's over here. Alright, what do you want? I wasn't too forceful, was I? I simply asked her if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. I found her words somewhat mystifying. Not worthy. What could that mean? I'm usually not one to pry, but this worries me. I consider Parserine a friend, and I am loath to leave her to her troubles. And there is still the matter of the child. I shall have to think on what to do from here. I may need your help again soon, Cylindra. I hope you are willing. Yep, I'm willing. You're the last one I have to help. Well then, if you're willing, I have a task that requires immediate attention. It's simple but essential, namely the gathering of herbs. The child is in a vulnerable state, and I would fortify her against further sickness. There are also more wounded in this village than I had anticipated, and my stores had begun running low. It would be best to replenish them while time affords us an opportunity. Can I count on you to help me? Yep, you can count on it. Splendid. I require several of the reddish soma herbs which grow among the shrubbery to the northeast. With both of us working in tandem, I wager we should have enough gathered before the next bell. Yeah, I can do that. Northeast. I'll get there. There's a shrub. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna get out. I need to zoom out for this, just in case more come out. Okay, another alchemist has already been here. So that leaves what? This one? Found it. And then here's Yazon. I saw the creatures emerge from the bush, but you felled them before I had a chance to be frightened. I'm glad you survived unscathed. If that had been me... Any road, did you manage to find the soma? Yeah, I found it. Here. Take it. Excellent work. Excellent work. My search came up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. It shouldn't come as a surprise, I suppose. The area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow here. If my supplies run low once more, perhaps I should ask the villagers if they have any to spare. For now, I believe we've found all we can. Let's return to Palaka Stan. God, the sad music. What an awful way to quest. As I suspected, we weren't the only ones searching the jungle. I returned to my quarters to find a bag of positively stuffed to the brim with the herbs, including Soma, in fact. Though someone gave it to him. I asked a nearby colleague who delivered this bounty, and they told me it was one of the Arkasodra stewards. I believe I know who it is. Her name is Sula. A shy one, but obviously kind of heart. I spied her eavesdropping on a conversation with Passerine. Poorly, I might add. I apologize for asking more of you at the end of a trying day. But would you speak with her for me? Offer our thanks for the herbs, and perhaps find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles? For my part, I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby. I pray you have a productive conversation. Okay. Let's have a productive conversation. And she's right here. Oh, you are, I mean, who are you? Do you require something from me? Why are you spying on us? The herbs? I came upon them while hunting. Nothing more. I have heard that this medicine made from them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. It seemed only meet that I should do my part, as it were. And what do you know about Passerine's troubles? Oh, that? Well, very well. I believe I can shed some light on the root of Passerine's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? Yadon asked you to speak with me, just as he asked you to gather his herbs. Well, then perhaps it is best for us to speak all together. Go to him and allow me some time to gather my thoughts. I shall approach you when I am ready. Alright. Just in time. I've only just finished synthesizing the medicine, so did Sula tell you anything of interest? No, she's gonna come over here when she feels like. Well, well. I suppose I can hear it straight from her. I appreciate that you felt it fit to include me. Firstly, I owe you an apology. I was sneaking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. That is what you want to know, yes? The story is troubling to hear, and even more troubling to relate. Before I tell it, you must promise me that you will be her strength in the days to come. Of course. Anything to help a friend. Dazar, her beloved husband, was killed. When the veil of chaos descended upon the world, he fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. He returned here a monster, where my sister Choppa met with his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew it was Dazar. I froze in terror, while Choppa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet... I laid blame on Passerine's shoulders. I lashed out at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. When we both should have comforted each other in the morning, I turned my back on her. I left her to bear the burden of not one but 2 deaths. It is only natural that she would be hesitant to look after another, given that. I was a fool to condemn Passerine, when it was my duty to protect the people here. I have wanted nothing more to apologize since that day, but I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I can't stand to meet her gaze. It was a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crisis. But so long as we find our way back, we are worthy of forgiveness. Choppa would agree, I'm sure. she wouldn't blame you for what happened, nor would she want you to blame yourself. Parserine doubtless feels the same. You are right. I must apologize to her. That is the only course. Cylindra, was it? I will speak with Parserine, but I require some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. Alright. It better be right now, because you're the last quest I gotta finish up. Right now. Right now. Thank you for lending an ear to my troubles, Cylindra. If you are willing, there is a place I would travel to, and I wish for you to accompany me. Administering to my duties may help calm my nerves. To that end, I mean to inspect the temples for signs of disrepair. After we have finished, I hope to find the courage to once again look Parserine in the eyes. With all the monsters about, most of my attention of late has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. With the arrival of the Radiant Host, however, there is finally time to attend to this long-neglected duty. I too must ask that you go with Sula. Knowing that their holy places are being cared for may set these people's hearts at ease. Even an ounce of comfort is precious in these trying times. Much appreciated. Would that I could join you, but I'm afraid an alchemist's tools are of little use against fangs and claws. That doesn't mean I'll stand idly by, however. I'll remain here and continue making medicine for the children. My hands may be clumsy with sword and shield, but there are few more adroit with mortar and pestle. We are blessed indeed to have a pair such as you looking after us. Well then, let us begin the patrol. Our first destination shall be Perusa, to the southeast. It is a bit of a trek, so make the proper arrangements before departing. I am ready. I am always ready. I wonder who the kid's gonna go to, or is the lady actually gonna take the kid? Or maybe they'll both watch the kid. Alright, what do you want? It has been some time since I have set foot in these hallowed grounds. In times bygone, there were even such places in this region, but many were moved to Vanaspati. From one of the divinities worshipped here were these words passed down, that we might send off our departed with its wisdom. Just as life leads to death, so too does death lead to life. Do not shed tears for the departed, for they have but set foot upon a new journey. Be not forlorn that your paths have diverged, but look forward with joy to the day that they might soon cross again. For as long as I can remember, I followed in my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I have felt lost. Whenever I think to forge a path of my own making, my legs become heavy, and my heart becomes anxious. Your sister would want you to move forward with courage. Thank you. Yazon has a generous soul, and you have your own wisdom to buoy me is more than I deserve. Would that I could open my heart to Parserine in such a way. This part of the temple appears to be well kept. Let us check on the other side, shall we? Okay, let's go to the other side. Alright, there she is. Are you checking? Are you checking the other side? This area is in ghastly shape. Scratches here and cracks there. Will you help me investigate further? We will cover more ground by searching separately. I shall search around this area. I trust you to do your due diligence. Okay, let's go over here. This stone is damaged. Okay. There's 3 things to check. What am I checking? Let's see. Anything over here? No? Oh. Damaged stone. Stones of the foundation appear to be unstable. Okay. It's nice. What else? What else do I got? Okay, over here. More damaged stone. The stones here are cracked and require repair. Alright, I found all the problems. I got problems for you. Have you finished? Was it as bad as it looks? Yes. Yes, it is as bad as it looks. I see. This may have been the site of a battle or some other horrible conflict. I must do what I can to see it repaired. Though this temple may be remote, the devout do come here on occasion to offer their prayers. Thank you for helping me today. This has helped me forget the crises that plagued us and reminded me of simpler times. When we look after the roads and protect the pilgrims on their journeys, I ever looked forward to setting out on patrol with my sister by my side. But I must find a way to manage without her, to set foot upon my own path. My first step must be to apologize to Parserine, even if she may refuse it. No more distractions. That being said, if you were by my side, it may be all the easier for me to find the right words. Alright, let's go do that. Oh, I can just teleport. Let's talk to her. Oh, it's Parserine. Oh, hello, Cylinder and Stula. I take it your patrol was fruitful. I've just administered a soothing salve to Parserine's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so us speaking should not wake her. Parserine, I'm sorry. I should not have said all those horrible things before. I was not in my right mind. It was my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear when Dazar attacked. Yet it was all over when I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. No, Sula, you were right. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. It was my fault he succumbed to the despair and that gnawed at his heart. These are difficult days, and we shouldn't blame ourselves for their cruelty. There is reason in your answer, of course, but forgiveness to the self is no simple matter. I am overjoyed to speak with you again, Sula. However, I'm afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that has occurred. Well, there she goes. Would that I knew how much Parserine was suffering. I could have been there to comfort her. Perhaps there is something I can do now. Something to set upon her the right path. Alright, let's set her upon the right path. It is plain that Parserine is not yet ready to forgive herself, but I'm at a loss as to what we should do. Do we leave her be, or is there some other way we can help her? I, for one, will not stand idly by while she suffers alone. Perhaps she had something to remind her of her beloved. She would more easily accept his loss. Parserine never did have the chance to say her farewells. Cylindra, I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more. Will I have it? Yep, I'm here. It appears I shall be in your debt again, but it is well worth it. During the chaos, most of us fled northward to the bridge. Let us retrace those steps, and we may find something that belonged to Dazar. Pick up anything that catches your eye, and we can share what we have once we reach the bridge. Oh, reading. Thank you for all you've done for Sula thus far, Cylindra. Her spirits are already much improved for your efforts. Let's hope that we can effect the same change in Parserine. Dazar did enjoy his jewelry and baubles, so it isn't inconceivable that he may have dropped something as he fled. If you should spy something glittering in the bush, it couldn't hurt to pick it up. Alright. Let's go hunting for some jewelry. Of a guy who just ran away. Looks like it's gonna be up here. And I can see it. There it is. This glittering object. It's just a rock. It's just a rock. What about this one? It's just another rock. What about this one? Oh, that's not what I wanted to, that's not what I wanted to find. That is most definitely not what I wanted to find. Alright. Okay. Hey Sula, I found something. How goes the search? I found this necklace among the underbrush. One of Dazar's favorites, but it seems to be missing the jewel that made it shine so brilliantly. Well, I got it. Ah, what's that in your hand? It's the jewel. This is it. The very jewel I spoke of. We make an excellent team, eh? However, we cannot give this to Parserine as it is. We must repair it first. Doubtless Yazan will be able to lend his expertise in that respect. Let us return to the village and speak with him. Yes, let us return. Let us pray return. Yazan fakes this. Sula has told me all about your findings. Quite excitedly, in fact. She's gone to find the materials so she can polish the necklace to a mirror sheen. As for the jewel, I believe I can take it off your hands for the time being. Alright, here you go. This repair should prove simple enough. Adhesive is one of the most elementary recipes. Once the necklace is in a presentable shape, I'll bring Sula to visit Parserine. Could you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? If we take longer than expected, I trust you to keep her enraptured with one of your grand tales. Let's go enrapture then. Let me regale you in my grand tales. Let me regale. Regaling. Huh? You have something that's for me? I don't recall asking anything of you. Ah, Serene. I would like you to have this. Please. This is Dazar's necklace. Oh, he was so proud the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had naught but memories to remind me of him, but the sight of this makes me feel that he isn't so far away after all. There is nothing I can do to change the past, but I can work to help give us both a brighter future. This was the least I could do, and I could not have done it without the help of these two. Thank you for this gift, truly. And for your wise words. I see now that you're right. We mustn't let the tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place. Sometimes we must stop to consider the best way forward. Well said, well said. Might I add that wounds heal more quickly when a salve is applied to them? When we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. We must take action to see them healed, and rest when we are tired. Only when our energy returns can we move forward carefully, one step at a time. Yes, one step at a time. Azon, if it isn't too much trouble, could I help care for the child? The scars of recent tragedy are yet too fresh for me to take care of her entirely by myself, but even so, that doesn't mean I cannot assist in some small way. I have my own child to look over, of course, but still, if you were to take the child under your wing, I would be happy to assist you whenever you needed me. For the time being, I could be her wet nurse. Any medicine she requires would be your responsibility, I suppose. Together we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale as any newborn babe. That's a splendid idea, I must admit. I could hardly think of a better arrangement myself. I shall hunt and bring food for the child that she might grow to be strong like her father and mother. That is what Choppa would do, and one step at a time, I shall make her proud. The emptiness I feel at Dazar's loss will take some time to fill, but I believe in time I will heal. He would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you once again for all you've done. We owe you more than we can repay. Now, I would like to see the child for myself. I'm not one for subtleties of conversation, but I'd say that went as well as it could be expected, wouldn't you? Now, come back to my workshop. There is something I'd like to give you. I don't need your money. Just tell me it's over. Truth be told, I had already resolved to raise the child myself, but the prospect of having a helping hand is comforting indeed. I suppose the true work starts from here, eh? I'm glad to finally have good news to share with Karisef and Maven. I've been so occupied with treating the sick and the injured I've had little time to check on the departed. My friends really are gone, but I can still honor their memory. If anything has become clear from recent events, it is that the people of this settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts are so quickly turned dark. I am more than capable of treating the wounds we can see, but it takes a community to heal those that are hidden. I admit the latter prospect may take some time for me to become accustomed to. You'll find a way. As an alchemist, a friend, and a father. But that there be more than one of me, eh? Luckily I know more than a few concoctions that will give me the vigor of several men. I only need to have the energy to brew them. Regardless, I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I doubt we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion without you. So, I retract my apology. Although her parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in a way that would meet with their approval. I owe my friends that much. And a lot of these cycle. Oh, he's not done yet. Ah, Cylinder, just the woman I was hoping to see. Now that I've had the opportunity to speak with more of the people here, I realize their plight is even more dire than I had imagined. The recent crisis has caused the flow of supplies to grind to a halt, and the people can scarcely meet their daily needs. This would be the case even without the influx of refugees. One way we might alleviate this is to requisition a shipment from Yelidmud, but the process takes precious time. I fear that many would starve before we see a single sack again of grain. All of this is exacerbated by the lack of any able-bodied fighters. The wounded are many, and there are few who have the strength and skill to guard us from the beast lurking in the forest. The Radiant Host would give their lives to protect us, and have, but every day more of them are injured. Bravery alone is only worth so much in the face of overwhelming numbers. And while I am much appreciative of your help so far, I'm not so naive as to think that you will remain here indefinitely. Had we another of your skill to aid us, we might at least stand a chance to weather the worst of this storm. However, my time at the Great Work was spent largely in solitude, and the people of this village know little beyond its walls. But you've been to the furthest reaches of the and back, yes? Do you know of anyone else who might lend their stout arm to these humble folk? Know someone who could give merchants proper motivations for speedy deliveries. I know just such an adventurer, as fierce as I, if not more so. I knew I could count on your wide web of storied personages. Ogle and Kankana, you say? I believe we may be able to kill two birds with one stone with that pair. Unfortunately, my hands are full meeting the medicinal needs of the village. Seeing as you're already acquainted with these fellows, could you appeal to them on our behalf? Apologies for once again putting so much on your shoulders, but it is for the good of one and all. Can I count on your assistance? Yup. Thank you, friend. Well then, off to Yiddelmod to meet this Kankana, eh? Safe travels, and I pray that you return with good news. Okay, so let's go back over here and let's go retrieve us an Ari girl. Or a young, an Ari woman. Adventurer woman. Give her some work to do. She's gonna be in here, isn't she? Hey. I need the aura. Well, if it isn't Cylindra. I had wondered when you might walk through my door again. You will be pleased to hear a young Rakashir has taken to adventuring like a thief to a coin purse. He is more than capable enough to assist me on my less arduous tasks. Indeed, his future is bright. However, as much as it heartens me to see you, I sense your visit isn't entirely motivated by a curiosity in our affairs, yes? No, I'm here for the girl. Gotta bring her somewhere else. I see. I did not know that Palaka's stand was beset by such troubles, but I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, all things considered. Naturally, I shall do all in my power to help. A few words to the right people, and the merchants will have a shipment of supplies ready in a matter of bells. Inform this Yazon that aid is on the way, and for much less coin than the merchants would usually charge. This chaos has gripped all of Radzat Han, and it is only together that we shall find the strength to release ourselves from it. And if you require an adventurer, then look no further. The supplies require brave souls to defend them, correct? Then I offer mine. I will await you at the gates. Wait for me. I'm coming too. Okay. You do whatever you want. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Is she over here? There you are. Kana made good on her word. Not that I doubted she would. The merchants were likely all too eager to make such a sizable trade. They even provided us with bags and coats for the journey. And it appears Rakashir will be joining us. Try as I might to convince him otherwise, his mind is made up. Hopefully, this will prove to be another learning experience for him. My grandmother always did say the road forward is paved with good deeds. The three of us shall see that no beast lays fang or claw upon these provisions. There are more supplies to come, but they will be delivered by the Radiant Host. We shall be the vanguard, the arbingers of salvation for Palaka's stand. With that, let us be off. Man, where are you going? Way over here? Well, let me just teleport then. Then I'm just going to go up here. I should be right here in the midst of trouble. Where's my chocobo? Alright, here we go. Gotta get this giant beetle. It's so deadly. So serious. That was a splendid display indeed. Your bravery never ceases to impress. I've never seen such a fierce warrior. I dare say she's every bit your equal. Children are so easily impressed. While Celinda is indeed a formidable adventurer, your teacher has a great many deeds to her name, and more yet to come. Now, the village is not far, let us march, and I challenge any monster to approach. That's not a good idea. Hold on, you forgot your supplies. Oh, he's grabbing the backpack. And there he goes. I guess he's okay with being a golfer. Okay, so we're almost there. Good thing I can fly, because it would have been awful to do without flying. Let's see, so they are right here. Oh, they did it this time without me. Did you see that, Rakashir? Mark well how quickly that beast succumbed to the flurry of blades. In no small part thanks to this brave Arkasodra. Ah, so this is the adventure that Yazan spoke of. Not since my last hunt with sisters have I fought so effortlessly with another. And never have I felt so invigorated to have such a mighty Arkasodra fighting by my side. How do you keep it up? Just watching you has me out of breath. Endurance is the product of long hours of practice, lad. Well then, it seems my hunt is finished. Let us return to Palaka's stand before we draw the attention of something deadlier. Yazan will be eager to speak with you upon your return. Do not keep him waiting for long. I mean, it won't be that long. He's right there. Somewhere right over here. Let's see. Alright, I found everybody. There you are. Sula told me you brought both the supplies and the protection you promised. She is at present preparing the game she hunted. She has promised to spar with me afterward. I am fast feeling that I have made the right choice in coming here. I'm grateful for it, lass. It will do Sula good to have your energizing presence by her side. I understand that there are yet more supplies to come. I must find a way to thank the merchants and the one who spurred them into action. Kankana, was it? She will spare no effort to see Razathan rebuilt. It seems we found a reliable ally thanks to you. Oh, teacher, don't forget. We should ask about the journal we found. Oh yes, of course. I was just about to mention it. The beast Solo and I felled was holding fast to this. Perhaps you know who its owner is. This, by the minutia. Yes, I do know in fact who penned this journal. They were dear friends of mine. Fortunately, they didn't survive the tragedy that befell us. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Luckily, their memory lives on in their child. And now this journal. Oh, this is, Kurasov and Maven's Maven's journal. When she comes of age, I'll show this to her, that she might come to know who her parents were. Life is but a string of meetings and farewells. It is our memories that sustain us, that give us life. In this way, those whose journey has ended watch over those with the strength to step forward into a new day. Of all the wisdom grandmother passed down, I hold this to be the most precious. Memories are the greatest treasure that we can leave behind. Your grandmother had a way with words. She could have taught even the divinities a thing or two. I dare say you might be right, young Rakashir. I am not half so wise as she was, but her sage advice has been a beacon which has always guided me true. Okay. Truth be told, I first accompanied you here to repay the debt I owed, as grandmother would have wanted. I see now, however, that fate intended for me to be here. In Sula I have met a comrade in arms, and in Rakashir I have found a capable and eager student. For both of their sakes, I must strive ever to be better than the day I was before. Perhaps I should take up the art of dance. The fierce display of the Sekisugumi compelled me to set down my spear and take up the katana, but the grace and deadliness of which the dancers throw their weapons has a charm all its own. Some measure of peace has returned to the Matanga, and I believe my skills will be put to better use here. An adventurer must court challenge, after all. My teacher has daring spirit, if slightly reckless. But worry not. I'll make sure she doesn't come to harm. Have you listened to a single word I've said, Rakashir? You have no notion of the dangers I must brave daily, for now you should be content to behold great deeds and learn from them. I wager your adventurers will soon take you far from here, Cylindra. Rest assured I will safeguard the people of Palaka stand in your stead. I look forward to hearing tales of your exploits. Well then, the first order of the day is to attune to the aetherite and gather information. Jot this lesson down, young Rakashir, for these are the fundamentals of adventuring. Come now. God, that's so true. Always attune to the aetherite. Our lack of supplies was weighing heavily on my mind. I feared for both Parserine and the child, but for the first time in a long while I can breathe easily. Ogle's presence has proven to be a salve on Sula's mood as well. She laughs as she hasn't since her sister's passing. We both have you to thank for our reversals of fortune. Even the departed have benefited from Ogle's arrival. The delivery of the journal was an unexpected boon, and it will doubtless prove to be vital in raising the child. When she becomes old enough to understand its contents, she will come to know the deep love of her parents bore for her. A love so steadfast that it will shield her from the world's cruelty. Of course, I intend to tell her all about your part in her salvation as well. But for now, there is work to be done. For both of us, I'm sure. Wheresoever your travels may take you, don't forget the friends you have in this corner of the Thavnir. And lastly, be safe. If you die before I can repay a debt I owe to you, I'll hunt you through the 7 hells until the ledger is balanced. So let's see it doesn't come to that, eh? Alright. Let's see. That's it. That's all of it. It's all of the side quests. Alright, let's go meet Estinian. He's been waiting forever. I talked to him, he said I'll be waiting for you guys here, and it's been, I don't know, an hour. Let's go see Estinian, see what's up. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Yeah, they're safe. And also gave them another adventurer to stick around. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I have found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you've finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path? Come. Where is that at? Guess we're going to the city? No preference. Just put me in any instance, I don't care. Let's see, where am I? I'm at the city. Okay. Let's do it. They all gonna be right here? Yeah, they all right here. It is good to see you are safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Oh, I know exactly what it's about, because there's this dragon, and this dragon is going to tell everyone the news that he's the actual satrap, and everyone's going to be amazed and unsurprised, and they're going to be like, oh, you know, okay, well, this is the real satrap. Let's just all go about our business as we usually do. So Vitra's finally come out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Yeah, let's go see what he has to say. To Megaduta then. Before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I don't want to do that. If they miss it, they miss it. I'm not going to go around telling everyone there's a meeting. I guess that's what they want me to do. Like, it's meeting time, everyone. Let's see, so... looks like it wants me to go up. Let's go up. Go tell everyone there's a meeting. Hey, there's a meeting. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Well, there's a meeting. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Alright, who's next? Who else needs to go to the meeting? You. The one standing behind the lamp pole here. There's a meeting. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. No, there's a meeting. Oh gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. There is a meeting. The square, you say? Oh. That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever are they? If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. And just go to the meeting. Did I skip that? Yeah, I missed him. Here we go. Alright everyone, the meeting's starting.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh wait, it's not gonna be like a whole thing?
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. while mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I too have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
The forum?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Oh, this is good.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzathan, might be saved.
Man, see, this is what's gonna happen. Like, he's gonna go around and tell everyone to just like, hey, let's just get off of this planet. It's done for. It's nothing we can do. Like, he's not even gonna try to figure it out. In all their knowledge and all their intelligence, just like, nah, we're done. Let's leave.
I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Let's see, we're coming back. We're coming back to this the celestial ether thing.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I mean, she said something I already knew. Like, I knew it was the Akasha. I knew it was that, but I wanted to know more. Tell me more. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Well, there's a lot of bad things going on. And so what does Stola have to say about it? Even if Vitra were to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? It's a good question, but that's what what are they called again? You know, the bunny people. Yeah, the bunny people. The bunny people. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Okay. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Meridid's Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Oh, and to you, Cylinder Firestrider. There is someone who we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Yeah, I guess. A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are at the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. So we'll save some food for you. So take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall go on ahead. Okay. Let's go to the Aetheryte Plaza. The unattuned Aetheryte that I can't attune to because it's broken for whatever reason. What level am I? Oh, I'm 88. Alright, I'm here. Access to the aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, okay, thanks. Proceeding along the corridor, so this way? So who's gonna meet me down here? I did have my chai tea fortune told that I was gonna meet somebody. I didn't think it was gonna be so soon, though. Let's see, I don't see anybody around. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all the Radhathan's military operation. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. What is he doing with the Radiant Host? Or whoever it is. I can't even see who it's supposed to be. I don't see any... I see a Doman delegate. Isgardian delegate. Alamegan, Gridanian. Is it someone from the Alliance? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Cylinder Firestrider, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of someone who's walked through hell. But this is the person I'm supposed to meet? Shirabot? Shirabot, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will soon enough be. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, sign of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm going to be late for dinner. Ah, woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radhathan welcomes delegates from all other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yeah. We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah, and Alamigo. Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radhathan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? indulge us before you indulge yourself. Well, there's a lot of bad stuff happening. And I need to go eat dinner. I thank you for your report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island in Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. And that's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razat Han, we've taken a calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, every nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent public panic from fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh no, you're gonna take me away from my dinner to go about and do these side quests? Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go off rushing to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. I want to eat. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Oh, role quests. Oh, these are the role quests. Alright. Fine, I'll go eat dinner first, and then I'll do a role quest. Let's see. Where am I at right now? Oh god, I'm at 10 hours. Yeah, let's go, let me see. Pray forgive Sure about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehane? Yeah, I know the way. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage at Radzat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You will have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Alright. I'll come back here after the dinner. Let's see, so I'm going to... Where is it? Where is it? Oh god, there's... Oh no, there's side quest too? Oh no! Okay. Alright, well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Alright. Okay. Well, I think this is where I'm going to stop. Been a long day.